you all. Welcome. Another stream. It's Sunday. I hope you all are having a good Sunday. Let me. Oh no, I need to fix this. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Let me see. Ah, I'm messing with the mic. Don't worry. I'm sure that you guys can hear nothing at all. Okay. Mic? Okay, like this. Okay, perfect. Oh, that was horrible. But yeah, hello guys. How are you all doing? I hope everybody is having a fantastic weekend. I sure am. Let me see. Oh yeah, welcome Gifted. Oh, welcome Gifted. Welcome Eve Hags. Welcome Andre. Hello, and Zelda Player. Hello as well. Welcome everybody, Eve Hags. Oh my god. Do not trust anyone, not even yourself, huh? Amazing. Oh my god, it's Nuclearius. Hello, how are you doing? I hope everybody's doing well, once again. So today, we really need to get going on the story. Like, we really need to get going on the story. So, we'll just go through the war room, and then we're gonna start. Let's see. Where? So, I think this is from like Marsha's story, probably. We got something here. Yeah. Oh, from more actually. Okay. Yeah, all of these. But this is not what mattered to us. What mattered to us is this and oh my god. And the war table. Let's see. Crayas. Crayas. Name Crayas Faction Foundation. Clue summary. Mr. Crayas previously served as a liaison for the Foundation's...
Thank you very much, sir.
We read these,
You're a gentleman and a scholar.
Oh, Nabaso. Hello. Hello, Nabaso. Oh, you lurk? Have a wonderful lurk, Nabaso. I hope that the event today was a good one. Like you said that you needed to go to sleep earlier to watch something like at 5 a.m. I really hope it is. Oh my god, 15 months. 15 months. Oh my god, time passes. Oh gosh. Thank you. Thank you, Nabaso, for the 15 months. Oh, the dog is here. The dog is here. Don't need to run. He doesn't bite. But yeah, have a wonderful have a wonderful lurk, Nabaso, and thank you. Thank you for the sub. Let me see. Nabaso, it was great to try your best to stay awake. I am as well. I am as well. I woke up very early. But we really need to get going with this. Like I really want to advance like a lot on the story, so I'll try my best. So yeah, some of these characters we already read about, and then we have the updated section, which I suppose is this one. On Crayas, we have Clue 1 as an update. For some reason, after the Western Front battles ended, Blackbird Marrow deserted the 12th Squad and did not return to the Foundation. Mr. Krios knows she fears him and is avoiding her former squad mates. Okay, we can go directly to Marrow. Let's see. Yeah, we read that. Let's see, Clue 1. While escaping from Perevoznia, Marrow accidentally falls into a river. After Sergei fishes her out of the dawn, she stays temporarily at the cavalry camp. And then later on the story, literally, Marrow follows the cavalry corps to Tamarovka, where Mrs. Marsha, also a member of the 12th Squad, discovers her. Marrow can get help from her if she does not run again. Yes, the crab scene. Classic Marrow, yes. And, oh my god, Charon, where is he? Oh, we have the ritualistic. The ritualist. Carl. No, Mr. Cajon. Faction known. That's amazing. Clue 1 is the update only. After becoming separated from Marrow in Perevoznia, Mr. Charon is captured by Krutov's army. Yes. Carl! Oh, we're being so long. This is new. Name Ritualist faction Menus Vindictae. Clue summary. A ritualist of Menus Vindictae commands Menus soldiers and a ritualist of Menus Vindictae commands Menus soldiers and manages prisoners of war within Krutov's army. Her true name and genuine purpose for cooperating with Krutov remain unknown. And here is Krutov. Krutov faction Menus Vindictae already full on Menus Vindictae. I suppose he's not even his own operation. Clue summary: Krutov was once a subordinate under Igor. By working with Menus Vindictae, he has built his army's power in the Don River Basin and become a local warlord. Isn't that the dream? Interested in his arcane skill, Krutov wants Charon to serve his army. I see. Oh, Cincinnati. Hello, how are you doing? Good evening. I hope you had a wonderful day, and I hope your evening is very chill. Have a good time lurking. I hope I am good. White noise? No, I hope that I am good background noise for you. Okay, Vertin update. Clue 1. Mr. Krayos arranges for Ms. Marsha to meet Team Timekeeper in Tamarovka. The Timekeeper confirms that Lilia is safe and receives assistance from Vice Admiral Burakov, the commander of the Xeno Cavalry Corps on the Eastern Front, which is Ivan. It's his surname, Burakov. Clue 2. Igor has critical intelligence regarding Earth. He will share it if the Timekeeper and the Cavalry Corps agree to work with his Griffin Legion to confront Krutov's army together. Okay, and the update on Lilia. Clue 1. While on the Eastern Front, Lilia follows the Xeno Cavalry Corps under Vice Admiral Burakov command. After delivering her intelligence, she remains on standby at the camp. And what is the update on Burakov or Ivan? Vice Admiral Burakov is surprised by the personnel and intelligence the Timekeeper brings, but seems somewhat disappointed to learn she is not there to investigate the Golden Famine. Nevertheless, he promises to assist the Timekeeper's operations. And Clue 2. During negotiations with Igor, Vice Admiral Burakov discovers that the bandits are not just Xeno rebels, but Krutov's army working with Menus Vindictae. He recognizes the value of Igor's proposed alliance, but still feels hesitant about dealing with his former colleague turned traitor. Okay, and Sergei. Oh yeah, Sergei. Where is he? Wow, there's nothing new. Okay, he's full on new, maybe? Strange, it should not be. I remember reading about him. Well, might as well. Sergei, Xeno Cavalry, clue summary. Sergei is a soldier locally recruited by the Xeno Cavalry. He comes from a village in the Don River Basin with a long family history of military service. After unusual climate conditions cause crop failure, he joins the Xeno Cavalry to hunt down local bandits. He has an optimistic nature. Yeah, I read this before. I don't know why it was indicating there. I'm leaving the best for last. Sergey, you got... Oh my god, I look at the chat and there is not a single thing that surprises me in it. Cincinnati. Yeah, it's a good day because you find out that Death Stranding 2 is out on PC finally. You have been playing for 5 hours. Oh, it's a video game day. Oh, those are the best. Nothing feels best than saving one day to just play video games. It's amazing. I'm happy for you. I'm happy. But yeah, I was going to ask, like, did you really like Death Stranding 1? I never played either, like neither of them. I don't know what happens because I don't want spoilers. I do want to experience it at some point. So I barely even saw trailers. I really know nothing. I have the first one, I think. I got for free in some promotion, some sale. But I never got around. You have around 60 hours on it. You love that. I see. I'm happy for you then. You got to finally play the sequel on the computer. But yeah, Hideo Kojima is really good. I never care much for his stuff because I didn't feel like it appealed to me very much. So I wanted to get to it, but it was not a priority. But then I watched someone play the first Metal Gear, and from this first scene, I was so invested. Like, the dialogue is so good. And in that moment, I understood why everybody likes his stuff so much. It's so well written. But yeah, it's pretty good. Death Stranding 2 is starting very good. I heard nothing about Death Stranding 2. For a long time, I didn't even know that it came out. But maybe it's because I'm avoiding it like the plague so I don't get spoiled. Death Stranding is an amazing game, but it might appear boring to some. But that is a good thing. That is a good thing, because it means that it doesn't appeal to everybody, and those are the best types of games. Those are the best type of media, actually. If everybody loves it, I mean, not everybody's going to love it. If everybody, at the most, everybody's just going to like it, which is not that good. But if a lot of people don't like it, it means that probably there is a good chunk of people that loves it. It's like Free N. It's a 50-50 chance every time I talk about Free N with someone. Either they love Free N or they find it very boring. Either or. And I understand the people who find it boring, because it's not, it is that type of an anime. If they don't like that type of storytelling, they won't like it anyway. So, same with Death Stranding, I suppose. Like, if you don't like that type of gameplay, there's nothing one can do. People say it's a walking simulator. Yeah, I heard about that. I heard many critiques about Death Stranding. But I do hear either people being very like, oh, it's the best game ever, or at least, oh, it's a piece of art, it's very good, you should experience it, it's a unique experience. Oh, it's people saying, criticizing it, saying it's very boring. So, to me, that's the sign of a good game. Of a good piece of media, a good movie, a good anime, or whatever. Again, I am not saying with conviction because I didn't play it yet, but that's my experience, at least, with that stuff. Igor. Faction. The Griffin Legion. Close summary. A former Xeno admiral, Igor defected during the São Paulo incident, taking his forces to join Menos Vindictae. After the Antarctic incident, many incidents, he separated from Menos Vindictae, causing a split with his close ally Krutov, who continues to work with the Manus. Igor proposes forming a cooperative alliance with the Timekeeper and Vice Admiral Burakov to stop Krutov's forces. Okay, and Ptolemy? Ptolemy is Igor's adopted son. Do you have any idea how little that I forgot the word, but you know, he has many sons and many daughters. He believes that his father's actions are justified and works tirelessly to achieve Igor's goals. In the outskirts of Belgrade, he acts as Igor's messenger, delivering messages to the Timekeeper and Vice Admiral Burakov. Okay. It's worth playing just for the graphic. I'm not that big of a graphic person. Maybe I never experienced good graphics in my life because I never had a PC that is very, very good, or like a new generation console. So maybe I don't have the experience to judge, but I am not a graphic person. I'm more of an art direction. How little that narrows it down. Thank you, Gifted. Thank you. Marsha. Foundation. Miss Marsha was once a knight of the Hochland Order, and later became a medic for the Foundation, moving from battlefield to battlefield. After the battles on the Western Front ended, she joined the 12th Squad under Mr. Creyas. She's currently escorting willing fighters to the Dawn River region to support the Eastern Front. Under Commander Ivan's direction, Miss Marsha stations her team in Tomarovka, where she unexpectedly finds Meryl, who has deserted her squad. That is a wonderful scene. Marsha, yes, the cow. I love the cow plush situation. It's a wonderful pick. Okay, wait. There is the files, but there is like the war room as well. Okay. Yes, this here. Okay, this was the first string, and this was the second. Oh my god, oh my, Nina. She's barking. There we go. Be right back. Let's see why they're barking. I'm back. It's the same as usual. There's nothing. they just feel like it. Okay, I need to have my door open today, so I will be pausing here and there. Cincinnati, you have a 1060. Oh, a 1060, and even on median settings, it looks amazing. It does look pretty. The few times that I saw something, but you know. There's a reel for that. Yeah, it's small dog behavior. The smaller the dog, the more anger there is in it. Oh, Neither! Hello, how are you doing? Welcome. Let me see. Yeah, where did... Oh my god. I think we stopped on 4. No, I think we stopped on 3. Okay, let's see. Let's read. I will find while reading. Let's see. Yeah, okay, yeah, there is actually pointers. I'm stupid. Okay. Right, so let's see. So the missions, like the story began on the 20... Oh, motorcycle. Okay, on 10 a.m. On November 20, and then midday. You're just going. No! Okay, I will just close the windows out. Perfect. I'm not even going to mute. It's fine. Just. Here. Yeah. It's gonna have some Brazilian street background noises, I suppose. Today, it's a new flavor of stream. Okay. Let's see. Alright, so it began on the 20, 10 a.m. and then on the second level it was midday. And then we like just skipped 5 days. And it's 3 p.m. with Charon, when we still had like Charon with us. And then we got separated from Charon. 1 hour later, yeah, like Meryl ended up like on the river, so we can go back here. Yeah. The same mission. This is with Charon, and now it's new stuff. Okay, let's see. Oh, from Xeno Command Center. Reports from the Cavalry Corps station on the Eastern Front indicate the Station on the Eastern Front indicate the emergence of bandit forces of unknown origin. There you go, it was not that hard. In addition to attacking villages and seizing supplies, they have been abducting children. You are requested to establish a listening post in the area and gather as much intelligence as possible. Of course, we're gonna send the Stash. I have no idea how you guys say German. I'm so sorry to everybody who speaks German. But yeah, let me send the intel people and the Stas, the police. Girl. Okay. Who else? Sure. Big. Okay. I have set up a listening post in a mountainous area downstream, far from any settlements. Even in such a remote area, enemy patrols are still visible. They wear black uniforms and operate in small squads along the lower river. Behind them, I hear more complex signals. Their scale may be already beyond estimation. Given their size and range of movement, the cavalry corps should devise a throughout plan before taking action. Thank you. Stasi? Yeah, no, I know how to write, but I don't know how to pronounce. But, okay, I got it right. Good. This is all this. Yeah, this is all the same like the other time. Okay. Your shadow of death means nothing. What I need is a precise prophecy. That was Krutov saying. Krutov receives a report from the ritualist that a group of prisoners has been captured. Among them is Charon, an awakened. Intrigued by Charon's arcane skill related to death, Krutov seeks to make use of it. Yes, this is the level. And... yeah, this is it. Sergei that pulled Marrow out of the water. Too bad I only called you today, huh? While fishing by the river, Sergei pulls the unconscious Marrow from the water and looks after her for a while. Yes, anything else? Oh, yeah. November 25, 1920. A refugee escapes the attack and flees Perevoznia, but accidentally falls into the river. She is later pulled from the current by young cavalry soldiers. Yes. What's this? The Eastern Front reports. Recently, I led a field medic unit to the Eastern Front. The plains are barren, yet the weather remains warm, far too warm for November along the dawn. Sometimes, something feels deeply wrong. Commander Krayos informed me that the timekeeper will also be arriving and asked me to prepare to receive her. The Foundation sending the timekeeper personally suggests critical intelligence is at stake. Given the abnormalities here, perhaps she will be able to solve them. I will fulfill my duty and ensure her safety. This sounds like Ivan talking, actually. Okay, so that was level 4, and then the next one, let's see. November 26, 1920, what time is it? Oh, 6:30 in the morning, okay. Right in the morning, then next day morning. I wish they had like the time here. I know that you can kind of figure out the time like this, but I want like the exact numbers. Nuclearius, so is the sequel to Reverse Collapse? Yes. Yes, there's actually 3 games before this one. November 26, 1920. After the Foundation approves the field operation request, Team Timekeeper arrives at Tomarovka on the on the Eastern Front and meets up with the cavalry corps. The Timekeeper also brings news of the newly formed Flying Witches. There you go. I keep saying Western Front, like being 3. It has been 3 strings, and I keep saying Western Front. I think I'm going to carry this for the rest of my life, guys. I think there is no going back. Oh, medicine pocket. From St. Pavlov's Foundation. The newly formed Flying Witches have been deployed to the Eastern Front. As this is the unit's first time operating newly developed equipment, we request comprehensive technical support and logistical coverage from Laplace Scientific Computing Center. Recipient, the Hanged Man's alchemical platform. Okay. Send you guys from Laplace. Who else? You also work there, I guess. Kinda. Not really, you're from the Foundation, actually. Whatever, it makes sense. It's the same. Okay. Villager A. The crops still won't grow. At this rate, I don't think any of us are making it through this winter. Or autumn. If you ask me, the first thing we should do is guard our own grain stores. Bella said she spotted a suspicious figure hiding behind her fence, that's Meryl. But when she grabbed a hoe, and chased after them, they were already gone. Probably not, actually. Probably drifters. There are refugees wandering around everywhere these days. You think they steal grain? Who knows? Bella also swears she saw a giant... Okay, it is Meryl. Swears she saw a giant river crab lurking behind her warehouse, like it was sneaking grain from the granary. A river crab? Stealing grain? Out here in the plains? Strange, isn't it? There you go. I wonder who it is. There you go. Got you. Under Sternova's arrangement, Marsha makes use of an abandoned house in the village to set up a temporary medical station. While cleaning and organizing the place, she unexpectedly apprehends Meryl, a fugitive member of the 12th Squad. Then the scene here. Teen Timekeeper arrive at Tomarovka on the Eastern Front and meets with Lilia, officers of the Cavalry Corps, and other personnel. Yeah, let's not forget the scene with Ivan's mother. Okay. There they go again. We're back. Alright, and back. This time there were people. It's getting around the time where people... Oh, it's my father. No, okay, just spare up. Just a moment. Alright, now I'm back. As I was saying, it's getting around the time where people are like walking back from work or school. So there's a lot of people on the road, on the street. That's... But yeah, you know, my father included, he just arrived home. Okay, welcome back for real, thank you. But yes, I do like these summaries as well, and I also wish they were there for the early chapters. However, I can't shake the feeling that these are just oh fuck, we're just like speaking out. I can't shake off the feeling that this... Never mind. No. I'm here. I'm saying. I can't shake off the feeling that these notes are literally just the notes from the writing team. It feels like the things that would be written in the Bible of a movie or a series or something. Okay. Medicine Pocket says. I don't remember Medicine's Pocket voice at all. A bunch of broom riders just got new toys, but they still haven't paid the remaining upgrades and maintenance fees. What? The Foundation's footing the bill? That's wonderful! I hear Lilia's leading then. She once smashed Mesmer's Jr.'s window, you know? Honestly, if they fly their brooms straight through Aula Plaza's window, that would be hilarious. I do even offer them free maintenance. Okay. At least someone is having fun. Oh, if hacks, hello, thank you. Thank you for the head pet. Okay, next one. Oh, now it's Ivan's mother, I suppose. What time is it though? And then... Oh, the afternoon. Okay, afternoon then, midday. Half past midday. That's all. An unidentified flying object over the dawn. Bandits are everywhere outside the village. Wheat will not grow, and the heat is unbearable. Is this really November? This morning, the sound of thunder, or perhaps roaring winds, came from across the river. When I looked up, I saw several enormous birds, the likes of which I have never seen before. It sent a chill through me. I cannot even describe. The villagers say they intend to fight the bandits and reclaim the grasslands of their ancestors. But I am just a refugee who fled here. I must find a way to leave this godforsaken place. Oh, and... Oh, Elizabeth, hello! From Laplace Scientific Computing Center. Our troublemaker has completed adjustments to all logistical equipment required by the Flying Witches. Given their instability, on-site operations must be resigned to other personnel. We look forward to seeing what you can do. I do not have Elizabeth, so I suppose we make do. Igor X, who else? You, I suppose. Why not? Let's see. November 26, 1920, afternoon. The timekeeper gains a general understanding of the Eastern Front and receives the commander's assurance that the cavalry corps will assist her operations in the region. Then you better learn how to get your speed up to 40 in 5 seconds. Oh yeah, she was teaching the witches. The Foundation's newly formed Flying Witches are temporarily placed under Lily's command. Alongside this assignment, she is issued a new SU null... Oh, what is it again? Ah! I don't know. No. I'm going to leave it there. What was that again? Deva. Okay, it's stupid. SU null Devavier. Devavier? Oh, this is easier than I remember. Devavier? Okay. Flight vehicle for operational use. Okay. In the end, I have a mother again. That is enough for me. Commander Ivans invites the timekeeper and her companions to his home in Tomarovka to share a meal prepared by his mother. There you go. Let's see what Elizabeth has to say. When Medicine Pocket returned the brooms to the Flying Witches, they kept muttering things like, "Remember to come back and smash Laplace's windows." Utter nonsense. I can understand the LSCC's concerns. Who knows what they might have done to those brooms? There is no helping it. This sort of thankless work falls to me. I will treat it as a business trip. I will get overtime pay when I am back, so it's not that bad. It's not all bad, wouldn't you agree? I wish I had Elizabeth. To this day, I'm kind of bitter that I didn't get her. So he does have a mother for now. Yes. Okay, and then... same day, afternoon, still 2:30. There you go. November 26, 1920. The cavalry corps departs to Marovka. As they approach Beregrad, they discover that the route in the city is under Griffon Legion's control. She does have a mother. Burton's mother situation is actually I can say this name. Scodingers? You guys know. But yeah, she has a mother and she doesn't have a mother, I suppose. Let's see here. Sergei. Wait, am I seeing things? Why are there so many people outside the city? As the vanguard of the cavalry corps, Sergei advances at the front of the column entering the city. As they near Beregrad, he realizes the road ahead is blocked by a force bearing the banner of the Griffin Legion. And with more on Sabina, Xeno Cavalry. After a brief period of rest, the cavalry corps departs to Marovka and begins moving upstream along the rivers towards Belgrade. And this is Igor. Yeah. Before the cavalry corps arrives, the Griffin Legion has already moved secretly to the outskirts of Belgrade, occupying the key routes into the city. Okay, and just Marsha? Yeah. Who's next? Oh yeah, she beat up a bunch of people that were trying to hurt children. I forgot about Marsha, the woman that you are. I love you so much. Who's next? The village's young cavalrymen clash with the locals over the bandits. Marsha steps in and shoots the dispute down. Let's go. I love her so much. Marsha, MVP. Okay, and the last one. Yeah, we're talking with Igor. I hate that I changed his pronunciation to English when I'm talking about it. Which is same day, 2 hours later only, okay? Which makes sense. We just saw everybody there and we decided to engage. November 26, 1920. After contact is established via a Griffin Legion messenger, the timekeeper, the cavalry corps commander, and the Griffin Legion admiral meet beside the Steppe River for a 3-party negotiation. The admiral seeks to broker a joint alliance. The Griffin Legion. The Griffin Legion sends a messenger, which is this creature here. Yeah. The Griffin Legion sends a messenger to the cavalry corps stationed near Belgrade, seeking to arrange a private meeting between the two sides' senior leadership. And Xeno Cavalry. The cavalry corps encounters the Griffin Legion stationed outside Belgrade. Opinions among the young cavalrymen differ regarding the Griffin Legion admiral, branded a traitor, and the army under his command. Okay, and you, Igor. I'm sorry that this is the way we meet again. Igor leads the Griffin Legions to the outskirts of Belgrade and sends a messenger to contact the cavalry corps, arranging a 3-part meeting with the timekeeper and Ivan. Okay, that is everything. Okay, no, actually. Ah! Mutir? Oh, from Igor. Fuck. Igor. To Modia. Modia. I will lead troops to the Eastern Front with Ptolemy. Now that Krutov is no longer under control, I must settle this matter personally. You are to remain at headquarters and oversee troops management across all regions. I will also make good use of the report you brought back regarding the timekeeper. The Modir, yes. But. But yeah, that is the general what happened in the last stream. Let's see. The reflexes of a soldier. I don't remember. Anyway, judging by Father's tone, he intends to settle matters with Krutov. I should have gone to the Eastern Front as well, but since this is Father's orders, I will carry it out to the best of my ability. He also mentioned the timekeeper in his letter. After what I experienced in Antarctica, he seems to have formed his own opinion of her. Father likely possesses intelligence that could be of value to her, so the two may be able to reach a certain level of cooperation. Okay. I wish you were here, Modir, but instead we have Ptolemy, which I also have. I like Ptolemy, but I wish I had both. I wish Lopera's here. We need the whole family together. Okay. We can start, can we? Let me see. Where's the ads? I don't want the ads to interrupt us in the middle of something. Let's see. Oh no, we can hold on. No problems. We can read one. Okay, let's start. Chapter 12. 12? Yes. Part 9. White Knight. Comrades may be united in loyalty or by other means. Hatred will too. So same day, but evening now. Let's go. Under the cover of night, the Xeno Cavalry Corps resumes its march towards Beregrad. The Griffin Legion holds position by the main road of the city to the city. Both armies remain on high alert. Alone on the field comes the slow crunch of 2 pairs of heavy boots.
It must have taken some convincing, especially with Sternova. She's rarely easy to sway.
Oh, Igor and Ivan sing?
I swore it would bring peace to the dawn. Sabina objected, of course. Once a traitor, always a traitor. Her exact words.
She's right. But we do need to get rid of Krutov, though.
She's right.
Yep. Leprik! Igor pulls back his sleeve. A circle of neatly inscribed symbols glows faintly on his scarred arm.
The arcane incantation customized by Xeno for every arcanist commander, preventing the misuse of arcane skills. Never thought I'd see it again.
Your arcane skill can vanish an army in an instant. I must take precautions.
Huh, I see.
Ever cautious. Good. Though I'm surprised you still remember how to write it.
I knew a day would come when I'd need it. I never thought it would be for this.
The commander has no desire to pursue the topic. He looks away.
Keep your promise. The hawks are circling. They will devour me and Som if given the chance.
Yeah, that's the fucked up thing. Like Igor, you motherfucker. If depending how things go, Ivan is gonna get fucked. Like, we're gonna get caught on the misfire, like, he's not even cooperating with you, but like the impression that gives to the people, like the higher ups, he's gonna get caught on that. Like, come on.
I know the Foundation wants no conflict between the cavalry and me, and the Timekeeper must have promised to vouch for you. Her words will not go unheard.
The crossfire, thank you, Gifted. Yes, he's gonna get like fucked just because he didn't even want to get involved, but it is what it is now. To be here. Stupid fucker.
Were it not for the Timekeeper's mission in Beregrad, they would have ordered you to leave the dawn immediately. No 2-week buffer.
How did you learn this?
I do not need interception to know what the Joint Committee thinks, provided their membership remains unchanged.
Oh, Ivan, you fucked up. You gave him information, that one. Oh, that was not good.
You're a Kazakh, so they sent you here to recruit new riders. For the same reason they do not want you stationed here in your hometown.
Don't speak like you know me, Igor. You and I are no longer brothers. Demotion, imprisonment, no matter what they hang upon me, I will do what I must to defend my home.
Igor's eyes follow the river upstream to Beregrad's low rooftops, gleaming beneath the starry sky.
We were born and raised on this land. We both bade farewell to our families that day, leaving Beregrad and the steppe for the cold walls of Xeno. On a fine day, you can make out the church spire from here. The city is not as large as it was in '99. Back then, we could easily see the suburbs too.
Many things are different. All this will be washed away in time. Do not put too much weight on it.
But the steppe remains unchanged, and so do her people. The smell of grass and dirt is no different than at the century's end.
I still cannot trust you. Krutov is but one stain on the dawn. There are many more to be blotted. The golden famine will strip the steppe bare. Her people will either starve or leave. Most will have to leave off their food stores. Some poor folk have none at all.
What does the Foundation believe to be the cause?
You don't know. I am. You really don't have any single idea what's up?
They haven't investigated. The Foundation is stretched thin. The step is not worth their focus.
I don't know if you should say that to Igor, Ivan, but sure, go on.
Our best hope may be the next storm. If it is kind, the dawn will wake as she should in the next era.
Igor lets Ivan almost cruel joke pass.
This heat is the result of an arcane ritual.
Don't
A
just say.
ritual? Bending the weather over the entire lower dawn. How can it be done?
Commander!
The messenger's shout cuts the conversation short. He runs up to them and bends over, hands on his thighs, as he attempts to catch his breath.
Yes.
The messenger's breathing is unsettled, not from weariness, but from sheer fear. Oh. He turns to the Xeno rebel leader with a curious expression on his face.
Igor.
Man, just go on. He mumbles something imperceptible to himself, gradually steadying his breathing. And then, in the moment he straightens up, he wipes out a pistol.
This is for Alyosha!
Valid. I am on your side. Fucking up. Igor staggers back 2 steps and drops to one knee. It's not the right thing to do, but I understand. The messenger's trembling hand throws the shot, of course, denying the bullet its deadly... Bitch! Denying the bullet its deadly purpose. You motherfucker. You had one job. After a brief moment of shock, the commander lunges forward to seize the messenger's wrist.
Soldier! What do you think you're doing?
Oh, CG, I didn't see this one before. He forces the messenger's face to the ground. He tastes the dirt of his home with every word he roars.
Alyosha! My brother! You killed him! You killed him in Sao Paulo! Why did you do it? Because he wasn't an arcanist? Because he wouldn't help you cozy up to the menace scum?
That was the most American arcanist I ever heard in this game. What? Nice try, but you missed. Hell, like, come on, man, you had one job. No one answers. Besides his struggling, the knight returns to silence.
Your commanders may execute any soldier who sabotages the army's strategic goals as a traitor. This is Xeno law.
You say that with Igor in front of you, but sure. He's useful, that is the fucked up part. Igor raises slowly and grips the military identification tag hanging against his chest. A dent remains where the bullet struck. Ow, what a bit. But yeah, like, listen to this. Where is it?
Why did you do it? Because he wasn't an arcanist?
Arcane. That is very American. Okay. Igor rises. He's as calm as the silent night of the dawn. He steps forward and kicks the falling pistol away.
Let him go.
This is my army. You have no say here.
Not far off, a few war horses neigh. Torches quickly light up the dark like streetlights.
Let go of me!
But the voice actor, he really put everything into it like that. You can hear like the emotion very clear. That it's pretty good.
Why did you do it? Because he wasn't an arcanist? Because he wouldn't help you cozy up to the menace scum? Alyosha! My brother! You killed him! You killed him in Sao Paulo!
The rent was due. You can look the Arcanus. Arcanus. Let me see. Okay. The messenger struggles free of Ivan's. The messenger struggles free of Ivan's grasp, rolls down the slope, and vanishes into the marching column. One by one, the torches go out.
Sure, it was me.
The commander fires several shots, but hits nothing.
father.
Oh, tell me. Oh. Igor, ever loyal son, rushes over. The way he pronounces you get every time. And I'm wrong, Gifted, you are American. That sounds like very American to me. Or am I bullshitting it? It's like something else. It's like a different accent.
Barokov! Don't even think about protecting that bastard.
You're right. There you go. Look, he tried to shoot the guy. What do you want him to do? If he even knows the name of the soldier, if it's just a random recruit. Igor raises a hand and turns to the commander. I mean, I guess he could try to get people to tell on him, but I don't think his military, his guys are going to tell on the guy that tried to assassin Igor.
I'm letting it go, and so are you. Many of your cavalry have long served Zeno. They will protect him. Pursuing this will only undermine morale. Nothing matters more than unity in the army. I taught you this.
Nothing matters more than unity in the army. Actually, no, you are right. The others were stupid. And again, letting Igor have his own thing going on inside Zeno, I can't accept this to this day. If the bro literally like, someone call an ambulance, but not for me, and then missed. Yeah, he not only missed, it hit like the what is it again? Like a badge. Where is it? Yeah, the military identification tag hanging against his chest. A dent remains where the bullet struck. Like, oh, come on, you could hit anywhere here, and you fucking okay.
Your cavalry must be united, brothers and sisters on the battlefield. This is what they are, a family.
I'm going to strangle Igor. I'm going to strangle. I understand his side, but I don't want him to be saying this. I understand he is the ends justify the means type of person, but he has no right to say this. After a few deep breaths, Ivan returns his pistol to its holster.
The hatred of those who once trusted you. A bullet to the chest, Krotov's betrayal, a home soon to be aflame. Remember what you have wrought, Igor.
I can never forget.
Oh, shut up. I want to strangle him.
About the ritual that caused the Golden Famine.
Yeah, go on, I suppose. I hate that you are...
It was Manus Vindictor's doing,
Don't
composed of multiple rites. Their goal is to expand west. First the Don, then the Dnieper. Soon, millions of square kilometers of land will grow no crops. All of Europe will face hunger.
Oh, fun!
What sort of ritualist has the power to change the weather over such an area?
Remember, Ivan, our enemy is a resurrected deity.
With Ptolemy support, Igor makes his way down the slope. I want to strangle this man. Not in a good way, in the evil way. Starvation sounds lovely.
Breathing.
Yes. Oh no! Charon, what they are doing to you?
Nice
Water, yes.
in this trying time.
Thank you, neither. What are they doing to my man? The ritualist lifts a censer above her head. Colorful fumes spill from its veins. Oh, it's someone else. But so. They creep around the bound captive like a cautious myriapod? Myriapod. Oh my god, it summoned Big Cat. It's really powerful magic. Hello, Big Cat, welcome. I have no offerings for you, Big Cat. I'm sorry, this is not my doing. Well, I guess you can get this guy. Krutov raises an eyebrow of contempt at the horrifying display.
Is he dead?
happiness in his voice. What a bitch. What a bastard.
Is he dead?
Oh my god. Okay. I want to strangle him, but that is fine because he's actually like the villain. That's the point of his writing. The ritualist gives the censer a wave. The fumes rush back inside in an instant.
I overestimated the human's mental capacity. Next time, I won't make the same mistake.
Why not bring them to the iceberg? Or do you aim to monopolize the fruits of the experiment?
Every glorious achievement is hers.
Amen. The ritualist's answer is vague. Krutov waves a hand, signaling a soldier to drag the body away.
I have no time for your little experiments. My army departs for Beregrad in 2 hours.
Beregrad?
The news clearly catches her off guard.
We will eventually conquer the city, plunder it of its wealth and vitality. But departing now, you say? There were no such orders from the iceberg. Starvation will be our enemy's end.
She entrusted me an army and the power to deploy them. Now that Igor and Ivan have met, they are sure to head to Beregrad. I must stop them.
The low growl of engines roll in. The transport unit responsible for her heavy weapons is departing.
My army is ready. This is my chance to eliminate Igor for good.
Oh, I would love if they both killed themselves, but I mean, Igor is playable, so
If you won't give me the boon, I will take it myself.
The loss of one right will affect the efficacy of many others. If the weather cools and winter returns, our attack on the Eastern Front will be jeopardized. Our entire project will be delayed.
Cat is accepting Pokemon card packs. You're asking for a lot. I think it's easier to just kill someone. That is too expensive for me.
Your privilege has its limits, General. You and your followers will accept the trial. It is only a matter of time.
Watch your tone, ritualist. You never asked Igor and his men to wear the mask. You have no right to ask us.
He presses his gun against the ritualist's forehead, but she doesn't flinch. She grins.
Igor is a weak, indecisive coward who doesn't dare face his true desires. I am greater than he will ever be.
Heck yeah, tell him. tell on Igor Krutov.
Do you think a gun to the head will scare me? Death is but a return to her embrace.
Heck yeah. See, those know what's up.
She will resurrect our arcanists, clarify our deeds. I will die with her name on my lips.
Krutov lowers his gun. Fuck, there is no out maddening a mad woman.
Monsters.
Yeah, fuck. Charon is here. Oh, I am so worried about him. Pt.3, you just 100% your first game. Let's go! Congratulations, Pt.3. Congrats. How was the experience? Did you suffer or did you have fun? The what? Look at the prices, Pt.3. Look at the prices of the booster packs of Pokemon. I would do a better job by robbing a bank, and would still not be enough. He looks on as one of Krutov's soldiers drags a fresh corpse from the camp. For the man who is already dead, this moment feels closer to withering.
How many more will die for this?
The soldiers glance at him. Without a word, he lowers his head and walks away. Charon feels a stronger pressure closing in on him.
They die because of you, Charon. The decision was yours.
Damn. Charon turns back.
If joining you will teach you to respect life, then I will do so.
That will not work.
But it is unclear what difference my choice will make. These people will still die by your hand, only for another cause.
I am not so deranged as the Manas. I simply value efficiency.
If you are not one of them, if you detest their behavior, why do you work for them?
They work for me. These lunatics know nothing of military tactics. They simply point in a direction and let their entire force loose.
Krutov pauses.
What similarity could I possibly have with them?
You both start wars, bringing destruction and bloodshed wherever you walk.
Our purposes are different.
It doesn't seem so different to me.
A pity you have to go. It's rare I meet someone worth more than a few words of conversation.
Charon fails to grasp the implication behind Krutov's words. He only sees a soldier approaching with a black horse. Andreas!
Andreas?
Oh no, it is Andreas! No! No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Before he even realizes it, he's bound with rope by 2 soldiers behind him.
Why do you bind me? The ritualist has already limited my movement.
Oh shit, there's bodies back there. Oh fuck. Also, I saw so many people sharing this. Like, so many... so many people thirsting over this CG. That's one of the reasons that I was worried about Charon, because I knew that he was being tortured because people were thirsting over this CG.
I have other plans for you.
I swear to God, if you touch Andreas... I'm scared! Andreas, no! The horse, not the horns, come on. Okay, I will play a commercial. I have been snoozing the commercial. And then once we're back, I will play the next one. You're not gay, but then his... But I understand why people are thirsting over... I understand why people are thirsting over that. If it was any character I really like, I would also be thirsting over that. And Charon is one of them, so I empathize. I empathize. See, okay, yeah, be right back, guys. Oh. Okay, return. What? Oh.
Night is the best time to release any pent-up emotions. The pain I seal with my arcane skill can be almost suffocating at first, but it fades with time. I can see why you might think it's a punishment, but I see it as a pardon.
It's fucked up how frequently this voice line plays, but I suppose it's the high bound night, like evening voice line. So I string and play mostly at night. So I suppose that's why I keep hearing this one. I was going to say because my man is present. It's Charon. I'm so glad that I do have him. But yeah, Charon. To those who don't know.
Guten Tag. No, those aren't the right words, are they?
My man, I love him so much. I do hope we see a lot more of him, but I am worried about Andreas. Like, come on. I could swap him and put him in place of Marsha, but I'm sorry. I have my heart. My heart is already taken. Let's see. Oh, look at that. It's in the morning now. Okay. Next day, afternoon of the next day. Let's see. We're in Belgrade now. It seems we're in the city. Welcome back. Thank you, gifted. Okay. Chapter 12, Part 10, Legacy of the Era. A worm frozen in resin, its body encased for hundreds of millions of years. Is it the prisoner within? Is it the prisoner within this silent? Is it the prisoner within this silent ember, or a creation of eternity? Eternity Mansion! Vampire, not vampire. Oh, thank you, Big Cat. Thank you. You're welcome. Yes, vampire. But not a vampire. Just a second. There you go. Belgrade. Oh, I thought this was a new CG in Marsha's story. Or like, not a new CG, but it was like, where? They don't make that many CGs for side stories. Where is this one from? Surprise, it's from the main starts from the fucking chapter, of course. I'm stupid. Belgrade receives the thundering hooves of the cavalry in dead silence. It is as if the city has been deserted. There was a lot of people here, actually. What? Yet the soldier senses the stairs. Okay. Sense the stairs. Frightened, alert, resentful. Peering through every rusted doorway, every chatter, stained glass window. They settle on weary war horses, on dust-stained uniforms, and on the black barrels of their guns.
What are they so scared of?
Hello, welcome back.
The cavalry is here to protect them.
The cavalry is here. Peter, the horses are here. I'm so happy. Wisternov, I need more of you, please. Come on.
After all the chaos, letters from the front, soaring prices, bandits. Belgrade is worn thin, even afraid of its own shadow.
Holes, yes.
Just like the people of Tamarovka.
The commander looks up at the shudder windows. Shudder windows around him, then turns to the shadows hiding in the alleys.
You didn't keep the cavalry's orders confidential?
Igor walks beside him. From time to time, he presses against his hips, where the sting of a gunshot still echoes. Good, I hope he hurts a lot.
Word always gets out.
Then the citizens must know that you will soon withdraw from the Don. With no one left to protect them, they have lost all faith. They do not know why the cavalry comes. I'm certain their minds are filled with the war's possibilities.
Cover those tits, man. It fucks me up that the collar thing is adjusted just enough to show his packs. Like, come on.
They think you will plunder the city, no doubt. That's most of what they have faced since this began.
I see. We'll find a man of standing. Fyodor Petrovich, perhaps, and convince him we bear no ill.
Look, there is Teresa getting distracted by the man's chest. Look, I'm only human, okay?
People don't understand what they cannot see with their own eyes, and you cannot tell them about the foundation of Xeno.
For as much as I dislike Igor's personality, and not as in hate, I love hating him. It's different. I have problems with him as a character because there is some writing choices that I don't agree. So it's like, not gonna invest in him, but it's like, it's fine. It's not like a crime he's writing, but it is fun at least to hate him for the lols. But ignoring all that, design-wise, he is the type of man that I like design-wise. Again, like Ivan as well. It's that type. Locking in on the tiniest booba window. No, you don't understand. The funny thing is that, like, when he has his other outfits, the booba window grows. You know, like, the stronger he gets, more cleavage he shows. And that I find that very funny. Let's sexualize the man as well, I suppose. In the darkness, several citizens lurk with weapons in their hands. Not one of them escapes Igor's eyes.
They have already formed a militia, preparing for the worst. All we can do is remain discreet and avoid adding fuel to the fire.
We must end this quickly. Deal with Krotov. Captured or killed, it doesn't matter. Destroy the ritual and return the step to what she once was.
And aid the timekeeper in her mission.
1 week, Igor. That was your word. Do not forget it.
I suggest we entrust the ritual issue to Lilia's flight unit. They have the element of surprise. An aerial strike will give the Manus little time to react.
Already done. The coordinates you gave are with Lieutenant Lilia. She's working on an air raid plan as we speak.
Let's go.
I will leave Berugrad to you. The timekeeper waits for me at the church.
What she seeks is in a church.
Ooh. Lots of new scenarios. That's very nice. Very, like, not the only new scenarios, but like pretty scenarios. I really like these CGs. These backgrounds. Cincinnati. Sad that they add big buff man and no fanboy. It is sad, because we should have the more the merrier, as in character archetypes and stuff. But I am happy, because my problem with gacha, again, I do prefer women in general, but I do like men as well sometimes. But the problem with gacha is that most men in gacha are bishonen, and bishonen is like my least favorite archetype of character design, like for men talking about attraction. So like, for example, in Honkai Star Rail, the only one that I liked, it was, I don't even remember, because I like him, but it was not that much. But like, the only one that I like, it was the werewolf guy, the bartender guy. I don't remember him. But he was the only one that was kind of like, yeah, I guess. Actually, the one that I really, really like was... gosh, he's from the first chapter, though. What is his name again? But he's not playable. I mean, the child is playable, and her ultimate calls him. But you guys know, the people who plays Honkai Star Rail will know. It is the big robot. I forgot his name. But I mean, it's not that I prefer robots or something. It's just like there is no other option. That is the best that we have there. In that archetype, I mean. If you like the other characters, that's totally valid. Design-wise, I mean. Personality-wise, I like many. We're talking strictly aesthetics here. Funny, sure, shut the fuck up. Kruger, yeah, it's like that. Like that. Svarog, thank you, Big Cat. Yes, Svarog. Svarog is like the man that I am most attracted to in the game, like design-wise. And after that is the werewolf guy, and that is it. I'm not that interested visually. Story-wise is different. There are some interesting characters there. But yeah. Let me see. There we go. Lilia brings her broom to a stop outside the church. This church is unremarkable among the many others in Belgrade, medium-sized and without a distinctive dome. Only its position sets it apart. It stands on the higher ground, giving it a clear overlook of the Golden Plains.
What kind of church is this? Place is abandoned. Capitan, I don't know what you're looking for here, but you got to take care of yourself. Especially...
Gifted, don't start. Stop the bullying, come on. As she glances over, she spots Igor approaching from afar.
I will, Lilia. Have a good flight.
Never had a bad one.
Oh my god! Lilia just reminded me. I should be drinking now. Fuck! I forgot to get my... Okay, once we are done here, I am getting something to drink. I forgot my alcohol. No, drink? Yes, drink. It's Sunday. Come on. It's Sunday night. Drink water? I already drinking water. I need beer. I want my beer. I prepared it. I said that... What? I'm dying. I said I wasn't going to drink yesterday because I was going to drink today. You like the military witch? Her design is very cool. I really like Lilia. So her personality as well. From the main cast, Lilia is the most interesting one, I think. She's very cool. Beer tastes like piss. Why do you know what piss tastes like, Nuclearius? Drink more water? I'm drinking water.
Though smashing into the vice president's office would make it a little better than the rest.
It's a farewell in Lilia's own style. But she doesn't leave. Instead, she fixes her gaze on Igor.
Lieutenant Lilia, my interests do not conflict with the timekeepers. The coordinates I provided are correct. We are on the same side.
Nuclearius, you can smell it? Yes, but it's not the same smell unless you have some very serious problem that I would seek medical help with. Like, if you're talking about smell, it's not the same. If you were talking about taste, then I have many other questions. What are you drinking? Water. Water. Isn't it smell and taste? Yes, it is, but it's not the same smell. What the fuck are you talking about, man? Stop. Look, you walked yourself into a corner. Just take the L, all right? It's an L made all by your own fault. Because nobody brought that up. You brought that on yourself, okay? Oh, birthday party! V! Let me see. Everybody says...
you a nice
water, yes. V, I'm drinking water. Let me see. Violence. Oh boy. Okay, let me... Where is V? There's V. V says, hey, I'm not hearing anything and don't even plan to stay. He is in a birthday party right now. But he came here to keep the streak, so yeah. No! My... Okay. Oh, come on. PC. Can I send a message, please? Please, let me. OBS, please. I don't want to open Twitch. Please. Please, come on. Why is the chat not connecting? No! I don't want to open that. Ah! There we go. Fine. There we go. You thought beer? I am going to get beer. I forgot. I have beer. It is on the refrigerator. I forgot. But Lilia reminded me. Thank God. Lilia, my saint. She's so right. Not so polished of you not to drink. I am not very polished. I mean, I guess I'm not. Who knows? We might have a surprise one day if I make like a blood test. Go get Guaraná. Guaraná doesn't do well for your health either. What the fuck are you talking about? It's soda. I don't drink soda that much. Because it's not worth it, the health problems compared to the taste. It is not about health. Yes, it is about taste and health. Like you have a balance. Everything in life is about balance. You're gonna do something, but there is the positives and the negatives. If the negatives surpass the positives, you don't do it. And that is me with soda. The taste is not enough to make up for the calories that you drink. The sugar, I don't do sugar. Don't matter if you're Polish. Everyone who drinks is half Polish. Let's go. Can I go into your country? Can I go to Poland? 1 month without breaks. Let's go. I mean, wow. Congratulations. If you come with vodka, okay, I will appear there. Give me 2 weeks. Pay attention to your door. Anywho, me going. I hope you all have a good time. Yay. Let's see. There we go. Nuclearis, that's you with beer, and that's me with soda. Isn't that fun? Ow. Okay. Lieutenant Lilia, my interests do not conflict with the timekeepers. The coordinates I provide are correct. We are on the same side. Lilia killed this man.
I am not worried. If you dare to lie about this, you're not leaving the city alive.
Lilia steps forward, directly squaring up with the rebel leader.
But no matter what you do, now or in the future, I'll never forget what you did in Sao Paulo. I'll live through this war, and I hope you do too, so I can walk you to the judgment seat myself and see you punished for everything you've done.
Let's not forget that Lilia is not only talking about this as she heard about it, she was in Sao Paulo and they tried to kill her. She was one of the people that Igor was planning on killing. Flaring!
How are you?
Fine, thank you. Oh my god, Flaring, how are you doing? Oh, no. Flaring, how are you doing? I hope you're having. I hope you had a wonderful time on your stream. How was Grand Blue? How is Grand Blue treating you? Flaring is playing through Grand Blue, guys. It is such a classic on the gacha. I tried to play one time and I couldn't get there. There you go. Just another day in São Paulo. Honestly, yeah, true. just the normal São Paulo experience. It was very fun, but your brain is fried. Were you doing story or were you grinding? I hear a lot about the gameplay on Grand Blue, and most about that, it is how grinding it is in some sections. But yeah, welcome raiders. We are playing Reverse 99 here. It's another gacha. We're doing the story. If you need to raid and run, please feel free. If you're staying with us, welcome. To those who do not know Flaring, Flaring is Flaring does play, as you can see, Grand Blue and other gachas as well, but also Flaring oh yeah, Limbus Company. Let's not forget. Flaring is big into Limbus Company. But also Warframe and traditional games as well, here and there. Flaring sprinkles those. Limbus, yes! Limbus Company. But yeah, if you are interested either on those gachas or on other traditional games, or also MMOs, because Flaring plays Final Fantasy XIV. Warframe is not an MMO, but you know, a live service game that is not a gacha. I do suggest Flaring. Oh yeah, and also Mahjong. Flaring does a lot of things. Flaring is a very talented and multi skill person. It really impresses me on the mahjong when I see him and Shiny strategizing, talking about the plays and stuff. But yeah, if you're interested in any of those, I recommend Flaring, because he is just a very swell guy that I really like hanging out with. You press the shiny title. Look, you actually think stuff through and read like proper theory and all of that. I could never. Let me see. And then you did some different. Oh, it's the raids. I think that people talk about being kind of like hard gameplay wise. You got some nice freebies from the anniversary. Oh, they are having anniversary. Is their anniversary? How many years is Grand Blue making? Are we back to Russia? We are around there. We are like on the east side of the Don River. We are on this steppe area, region. So many Grand Blue content to do. I can imagine. It's an older gacha. So there's a lot of stuff to do. Daedala, hello, how are you doing? Welcome. Just started Limbus almost 2 weeks ago. You're having a very good time. Limbus company, out of all the gacha and live service games, is has the best written story. Best written story. I don't know about the plot actually. Okay, I take back. Not the best plot. That is debatable. But Limbus company certainly has the best written scenes between characters. The banter and the dialogue between the characters is not only good on a gacha level, but just as a video game level. Because Project Moon, it is not a gacha company. They did a lot of traditional normal games. And they are just doing the gacha because they really needed the monetary support. But the way that they do gacha is very different from other gacha. So if you are someone who doesn't like gacha, I would still recommend taking a look at Limbus company, because the way both the gacha system and the way that they drop updates is very different. For example, their updates take months because they just drop the story and that's it. You know. They drop a new chapter and you play through it and that's it. And so it's just like a normal game. And the gacha, it is very generous. I always hear a lot of people, when I used to play, and a lot of people to this day still talk about how it's very easy to get everything and they are very generous with the monetary thingy to pull. The only thing is that some skins are locked behind Battle Pass. When I used the first time I spent money in gacha was in Limbus company. I did it so I would get Ishmael's bow skin that I love so much. There's so much good fan art of that skin. It's so good. There's so much good. There's a lot of good fanfics as well of Ishmael with Rodion and Faust with that outfit. It's very good. It gave us so much good content. But yeah. I recommend Limbus if you don't like gacha as well, because it's just like a normal written game. It's just like a normal visual novel that is serialized. And the story has a lot of stuff to go through, but not that much, you know? Let's see. A fun, great game. Yes. Yeah, it came out. Oh my god! That is a big number. Holy fuck. Daedala, having a limited roster gives it a significant advantage over other gacha in the character development bar. Yes, that's what I like about Honkai Impact the Third. Being able to follow Mei's and Kiana's and Fuhua's development It was very nice. I wish that is the thing that got me disappointed about Honkai Star Rail. I hoped that MiHoYo would keep up with the limited cast instead of having new characters every time. Because to this day, the only ones that I saw doing that well is Arcanites, which is the best one. And Reverse 99 is good as well. They could do better on that though. Arcanites, I still think it's superior the way that they deal with the increasing cast. The gacha way. But yeah, Limbus Company and Honkai Impact the 3rd, they have like a set roster of characters. And the gacha stuff is just like new versions of the characters, you know. But it's always the same characters. That's very good. Immortalio, hello. You beat where did I see 400 meters reverie, and you just started. Look at that! Look at that! It is the talk of the town at the moment. There we go. I hope you have a lot of fun. Limbus Company was my favorite gacha. Like, I was really deep into Limbus Company for 6 months, I think. Like, I was really into it. Really, really into it. It took over my life so hard. Cincinnati, the best written gacha game you ever played is Fate Grand Order. It has a great story, but gacha system sucks. I will refrain from commenting on Fate Grand Order because I'm suspicious. Because Fate Grand Order is what killed my love for Fate, which was, I was a huge Type Moon fan, and then Fate Grand Order kind of killed that for me. So I have my opinions are overtaken by feelings. I can't be critically fair on it. Flaring, you're gonna lurk a bit to set up VODs and eat dinner. Have a good dinner, Flaring. Thank you for the lurk. Thank you for the raid. Have a good time. Eat well and rest well. Yeah. Immortalio, it took you forever to set up on Steam because the game starts out in Korean. Really? I didn't have that problem. Why is your Steam starting the game in Korean for you? What? Since when? Bias? Yes, I am very biased about Fate Grand Order. Cincinnati, why Fate Grand Order is great. You love the game. Did you experience Fate Stay Night, Fate Zero, like the Fate series before Fate Grand Order, or was Fate Grand Order your first interaction with the Type Moon IPs? Immortalio, you have no idea. Yes, yeah, I can understand. The problem with Fate Grand Order is that it's too different. It's too different from the main IP, like Fate Stay Nights and Fate Zero. And the worst part of it is that it takes a lot of the systems and lore that was built in Fate Stay Nights and Fate Zero and throws out the window. For example, one thing that it was very important on Fate Stay Nights and on Fate Zero and in other Fate CCC, yada yada yada, is that spirits are a very, very special and unique and powerful type of summon that can only be done with the the help of the barrel royale of the Grail situation. So like it gave that feeling of uniqueness and importance to all the servants, and then you come to Grand Order and you have like 300 of them, you know, and that is fine. I would be fine with that. The problem is the thing that made me quit Fate Grand Order, because I did play Fate Grand Order because I had hope. The thing that made me quit Fate Grand Order was when Nasu in an interview said that Fate Zero, I don't know if he changed that, but I'm talking about me at the time. I don't know what's the situation now. But back then, Nasu said in an interview that Fate Zero is not canon, but Fate Grand Order is canon. And one of the things that I really like doing in the fandom of Fate is not only fan art and stuff like that, but also discussing the characters with people and analyzing the characters. And now there was not a single talk about the characters or like a space where Fate's Grand Order wasn't taken into account, and I wanted to kill myself because I didn't like what they did with the characters in Fate's Grand Order. So it kind of like spoiled to me the characters. If it was a spin-off like Carnival, it is like, okay, this is a different version of the characters, that is fine. But now, because at the time it was like, no, it's canon, so like it infected all the discussions of the game, and I was like, I don't want to play anymore. I don't want to do this anymore. So yeah, but I was bitter and stuff like that. But yeah, it made me very sad because I was really into Fate and Type Moon and all of that. I have art books. Takeuchi was my inspiration for the longest time as a teenager. You read and watched it all, you're really into it, let's go. Fate Stay Night is highly overrated, to be honest. I think Fate Zero is a little better. I don't know, Fate Zero, I used to think Fate Zero was better when I was young, because I was, again, Orobuchi fan. But nowadays I appreciate Fate Stay Night way more, especially the routes, the visual novel. The anime really doesn't work, but it's the route aspect with Sakura and Shiro and all of that. I think it's better than Fate Zero, but that's my opinion. But for now, Fate Apocrypha and Fate Strange Fakes are the best. My problem with Fate Apocrypha is that I was expecting so much from the main cast, and they didn't do much. And especially like the way that they treated Jean, but especially the homunculus. The main character, the MC. I mean, there's many MCs, but you know, like the basic MC type of boy that is actually homunculi. I was expecting a lot of him, but no. Sadly. Fate Strange Fake. I read the light novel, but then I didn't. I stopped midway through because it was on the time that Fate Grand Order made me kind of want to stop. Cincinnati, for you it's funny. For you it's funny how people see Gilgamesh as a super duper giga servant. I mean. Kinda. He was back then. You understand that, yeah. But if you read about Fate servants, you can see that EA is not that powerful, and people glazing him so much. It is about his attitude, I think. But also, it's his attitude that is also his undoing in Fate Stay Night, and in Fate Zero as well, in a way. Since the Fate Stay Night movies have an amazing art, but the anime is not... The Fate Stay Night story is not made for movies. You need to read the visual novel. If you don't experience the visual novel sequence of playing Saber's route, Ring routes, and then Sakura's routes, it's not the same. They cannot translate that into anime at all. Fate Zero works because Fate Zero is a light novel, not a visual novel, and that is easy. Which I also read. Ufotable does a lot for Fate Zero. Like the visuals help a lot in the story. EA Game Studio. Yeah, no.
Nice
Water. Not that one. Cincinnati, but Gilgamesh is just a dick. You don't understand why he's so cool. People just like because he's funny. He's just interesting. He's that type of character that makes the story interesting. I don't like him as a person. If he was real, I would strangle him to death. But he does make things more interesting. I don't like how they make him, like, when they try to make him a good person in Fate CCC and stuff like that. I think it kills his character. But yeah, I mean, a lot of women. Do I ever see some gay guy like in Gilgamesh? Not really. I have friends that are like straight and think Gilgamesh is cool again, like as a funny, interesting character. But like on the trying to get like Gilgamesh to actually be like a good person and stuff, it's usually like people who wants to date him, and it's usually like from the CCC situation, Hakunon situation. You're more of an Oberon glazier than a Gilgamesh enjoyer. It's so fucking funny. Sometimes I see people talking about Fate Go, like now talking about Fate Go. And I see like some servants and I'm like, who the fuck? I used to be so like, I used to have so much information on Type Moon because I read basically everything that Nasu wrote, even like his short stories and stuff. I was so into it. And then nowadays, I don't know anything about it, about the new stuff. It is what it is. The coolest servants in Fate animes are probably Karna. Hassan is pretty cool, yes. And the new servant in Fate Strange Fake. I have not been seeing the anime. A friend of mine is, and he sends me gifts and stuff. The animation is very... The animation, you can never, ever complain about the animation. Oh yeah, but talking about Fate Go, my favorite servant from Fate Go is Asterius. I refused to play anything, any level without my man Asterius helping me. If you search him, you understand why. Oh. He has the coolest design. I love him, even though I don't like Fate Go. Fate Strange Fake is really good, but they did cut a lot. I don't know. The Fate animes, it's such like an extra because they rarely can translate the story well, save for Fate Zero, because Fate Zero is a short novel, it's a short light novel. But Fate Strange Fake, and again, like either is a fuck-ass long story like Fate Apocrypha, or is a visual novel. You can't adapt that in 2 seasons of anime or something. So usually is an extra. It's like, oh yeah, I read the original one. Let me see how they animated those things. Yeah, Fate Strange Fake should be like, yeah, like there's no time. Not enough for them to go through the whole thing. There's too many characters and stuff. The advantage of Fate Zero is because the original source is a short story. Not a short story, but it's shorter compared to others. It is still like, how many volumes was Fate Zero again? I don't remember now. But yeah, compared to others, serialized stuff of Fate, it's short. I am stretching just a second. Okay, let's keep going. Enough about my old lovers. Limbus Company and Fate series. I will live through this war, and I hope you do too, so I can walk you to the judgment seat myself and see you punished for everything you have done. She meets his eyes head on, like an eagle locking into its prey.
And if the court doesn't sentence you to death, I will.
Damn. Meeting Lilia's eyes, Igor understands that this isn't a threat, but a declaration. He doesn't confront her, but he doesn't avoid her gaze either.
Lieutenant, I know what I've done. I see the faces of those I sacrificed more clearly than anyone.
I want to kill this man. I hate him. A suffocating stillness settled across his face.
I look forward to my judgment day.
Good.
So do I.
Yes. Lilia mounts her broom and takes off. Igor watches as she rises into the sky and rejoins her squad. He lowers his head.
Let's go, Timekeeper. What we search for is underneath the church.
Underneath?
Oh.
As there is change, so do landmarks. There was a time the Amber Room was buried beneath the market even. The church's cellar is deep, near the periphery of the Amber Room. Ptolemy led the digging of the simple tunnel between them.
Just as they are about to set off, Soneto lets out an anxious... An anxious hesitation. Lets out her anxious hesitation.
Timekeeper, are you sure you want to go down there alone?
Yeah, sure. What's the worst can happen?
It's all right, Soneto. Only Igor and I are allowed in the Amber Room. That was the deal. You and Marsha can just wait for me here.
Nothing's gonna go wrong, I'm sure of it. Shorter, you hardly know her. Same. Cincinnati. And you believe that one wonderful day they will animate lost bats from Fate Go? Maybe. Maybe. But it won't happen? You don't know, you don't know. Look, money, as long as they can make money, they will. The road down is not long, but the darkness of the suffocating earth devours any sense of time. Guided by the lingering scent of gunpowder from Ptolemy's excavation,
what's that light ahead?
Thank you. They move towards a faint...
The lighting system my man built before.
They move towards a faint point of light in the distance!
When they dug the tunnel?
Earlier than that.
Okay, you guys, let me see. The light grows brighter, revealing an unexpectedly complex structure as they pass through the entryway. Oh, look at that. Metro station, very good. Metro station? We're taking the tube. It appears to be a vast subway station or some grand theatrical stage. Whether or not an ode has ever been sung here, this is clearly not something that could have been built in this era.
A metro station? Looks like Cold War period. What's it doing here?
It's because of the Amber Room. The range of its storm immunity expanded, covering the station.
Huh.
The immunity range expanded? So this isn't the center of the Amber Room?
Of course not. There was a metro station here when the Foundation and Zeno built the laboratory.
A laboratory built in collaboration between the Foundation and Zeno?
There is still some distance to the Amber Room. Let's talk on the way. Much remains to explain.
Now they have entered the subway station. The aged Zeno The aged Zeno traitor finally seems to shed the veil wording in his speech.
The Foundation and Zeno have worked on many projects together, of many security levels. I am now free to talk of them. After the second storm, several Zeno generals and committee members requested my military support for a research project on the storm. At first, I thought it was similar to the Changeling project.
Oh, Jessica mentioned.
Shady perhaps, but not too harmful.
Not too harmful. Bitch. Okay, fine.
That project still caused harm to tourists at the Green Lake campsite and the surrounding residents.
And Jessica.
This is nothing compared to what the Amber Room did. After I joined the project, my orders were to station on the outskirts of Belgrade and build a military zone to protect the underground site. At the same time, the Foundation asked for a thorough review of all soldiers who served Zeno after the first storm, but did not appear in any 1999 records at headquarters.
Were they not registered?
No, their records were flawless in each branch across the world. But compared to headquarters records from 1999, anomalies were found. Some had similar resumes and ranks, but different photos from those filed in headquarters, as if their identities were stolen or replaced. Zeno also encountered people whose faces matched their archive, but whose names were different, with no connection to Zeno at all. Sound familiar, Timekeeper?
Yes. Mr. Duncan in Sao Paulo. His appearance matched an acquaintance of mine. A man I saw dissolve in the storm.
I was tasked with locating these abnormalities and bringing them to the Amber Room. For what purpose? I did not know. The guard there confided to me that people look different after leaving, as if no longer themselves.
Did you ever consider finding out what was going on?
No. Back then, my faith was firm. I wholeheartedly believed in the Foundation's vision of peace and honored my duty. That is to say, I followed orders. That led to my deepest regret. After the 6th storm, they brought in Earth.
Oh. Mom!
The Foundation found Erd that long ago.
Specifically, those leading the Amber Room project did. By order of the Pax House, all information on the project was sealed. The 2 subsequent storms came suddenly. During that time, something happened to Earth. Something different. During one storm, she escaped, but the secrecy of the project left us without manpower to find her. This is what led to her multiple disappearances in the following storms.
She could have stayed in the safe zone, couldn't she?
Indeed. From my view, the Foundation only searched for her to cover for their mistakes. I remember well the last time I saw Earth. It was on a vast land. Dangerous. Barren. Much like the Dawn Steppe.
In Antarctica?
That was Dr. Dora's. I talk of Earth. When I saw her in São Paulo, I knew her at once. Both by her appearance and by her unique, calm bravery. But Dr. Doris was not the woman I knew in 1999. She was lost. A soul trying to reclaim memory and identity.
What expression is that?
In other words, the last time you saw the Erd you knew was before the first storm.
Correct. In 1999, the year the first storm rose rain from the earth. This is the second event I want to tell you about. At that time, our army stood ready in Kazakhstan for a war none had ever seen before.
Kazakhstan in 1999. Cincinnati, good night. Good night, Cincinnati.
One cafezinho.
Cincinnati, have a good night. Rest well. Take care. Also, Novaso, thank you. Thank you for dinner shrimp and thank you for the coffee time. Stretch. There you go.
Miss Earth, the army is combat ready.
Thank you for letting me know, Admiral. At the moment they start the ritual, they'll be their most vulnerable. I need to be close to its center at that time.
And I thought we were going to get a new Earth design. I suppose not. Not yet, at least.
Understood. You know what you are doing. I believe in you. Their defenses are weak. There is no need to worry, Miss Earth. Everything will go smoothly.
Then everything did not go smoothly. I bet.
I'm not worried about myself. I'm worried about her.
You mean your daughter?
Yes. She's still too young to understand all this.
The SPDM will take good care of her.
Oh yeah, yes, totally.
The Foundation made the same promise. I suppose it's the only way.
You guys have no idea the great time she's gonna have at school.
Manus Vindictae held its first space-time ritual on December 31st, 1999.
Oh.
If they had succeeded, that ritual would have brought time back to the blank era. Antarctica was their second attempt. The results were much the same. The flood summoned by the ritual was incomplete and turned into the first storm.
Footsteps echo through the long, sealed subway station, drawing them ever closer to the heart of the secret.
I promised Earth the operation would go smoothly, but I lied. Neither Xeno nor the Foundation had any idea how powerful the Manos' defensive ritual was. The situation was desperate. We had only one order: advance, regardless of the casualties. When the storm rose, it swallowed the details of the war. Yet the weight of it haunts me still. The grief of sending my soldiers to die. Like the flame of a candle, they were extinguished in an instant. If it weren't for the storm blurring my memories, I would have left Xeno and the Foundation far sooner.
The subway station ends, and ahead of them lies a broader space where white light and air pours in.
Then what ultimately led to your betrayal?
Igor halts, and turns towards an obscure door at the corner of the hall. You better have a good reason.
We've arrived.
It's carved from the same smooth marble as the surrounding wall. It's outline only perceptible on close inspection. Unobstructed. Oh my god. I have no idea. Actually, I can't. Moment I know this word, but I never heard someone pronounce it. Google, help. Oh my god. Unobtrusive. Oh my god, what the fuck? Guys, English, why is it like this? Unobtrusive? Unobtrusive. I guess. It sounds wrong. Unobtrusive. It sounds wrong, but yeah, sure. It is how it is on the videos as well. Okay, thank you, Gifted. Oh boy. Gifted. She's going to make lots of friends and then lose lots of friends. Yeah, it happens on the childhood, right? Like people move on. Your hobbies change, you change schools, you lose friends. It happens. It's totally normal. Totally normal experience. Unobtrusive, unremarkable even, but ever so mysterious.
It was the Ember Room project. It showed me the Pax House's arrogance. By now, I don't know which shows less respect for life, the Foundation or Manus Vindicta.
Oh, okay. Interesting. Show. What happened?
I once thought that we fought and sacrificed for a firm conviction, to bring a bright and peaceful future. But I can fool myself no longer. The Pax House may aim to build a peaceful future for both humans and Arcanists, but their means are no longer justifiable.
Oh, damn. Okay. The means, the ends do not justify the means in this situation? Okay, let's see.
And with Arcana as she is, this is a war for gods. How can we stand, let alone claim victory as mere mortals? How I wish to have a god on my side, Timekeeper.
There is an almost pleading note in his voice.
What lies in the Ember Room, I cannot fully say. Data fragments, Miss Earth's words. Whatever it is, she wants you to have it. Destiny has seen it survive several storms, waiting for this hour, for you. This is a door only you and Miss Earth may open. Go. Walk through it.
I'm still not sure if you're telling the truth. But thank you for bringing me here, Igor.
To be continued. Okay, I want to know. I want to know. I want the lore. Give me the lore. The lore expands. Okay. Oh, the thingy. Where does the skylark rests? Winter is coming. Yet, under the golden famine, the longer river runs pale and weak. Listen quietly. Oh, Evan. Oh, Sabina as well. What is it? What is it, Sabina? Drink some water first. Take your time. I can't. Commander, you might throw me down the well for what I am about to say, but please, give us the orders to arrest those rotten merchants. They must be punished. This is unlike you. Weren't you the one who told the quartermaster to keep the well clean because you drink from it again? But I have to do something. Those lying bastards are running the markets into the ground. Banknotes are nothing more than worthless scrap now. You need solid gold just to buy a bucket of moldy, rotting potatoes. It is outrageous. Hoarding goods and profiteering from the war are nothing new. The prices here have been sky high for ages. Small pouch of salt now costs as much as a quartermaster's monthly wage. Do you really expect us to stand by and do nothing? The golden famine is still spreading. The flour mill shut down after its workers enlisted. Life in Belgrade keeps getting harder. I understand. I will speak with Fyodor Petrovich. We can't let these parasites bleed the sea dry. Commander, you have much more to discuss with him than that. The other day, an old man approached our soldiers with a gun, hoping to trade it for food. They agreed. Now the women, children, and elderly are gathering outside the camp, attempting to barter for rations. I heard. Those belongings and weapons were brought with their relatives' lives. Winter is approaching, yet they have brought everything they own. They are desperate. That is what I thought too. So I didn't order the guard company to forcibly disperse them. But there are opportunists in the crowd, using this chance to loot the locals. Have you identified them? Yes. They aren't bandits or infiltrators, but refugees. The stronger ones among them. Set barriers outside headquarters. Postguards. Begin screening and control measures. This cannot continue. Yes, sir. Then, what about the women, children, and elderly? Screen them out and get them settled. Provide as many rations as possible. I won't have these poor people getting caught in the conflict. At least someone is doing something for the people. Ivan, Sabina. For a soldier, Sabina really talks her mind a lot. I'm surprised. She's a terrible soldier, but a good person. No, next. I just lurking for now to avoid spoilers, but you finish Marsha character story and start chapter 12 proper today. Let's go! I hope you have a wonderful time. Marsha's story is peak. I had a wonderful time yesterday. I hope you'll have it as well. And thank you for the lyric. And yeah, please do avoid spoilers. Okay, there is a commercial coming. I will get some beer. Be right back, guys. Bye-bye. Alright, I am back. There we go. I have put the beer on the top refrigerator thingy. I forget there is a specific name in English or not. To get it really cold. We're gonna read another one, and between it, after we're done, I'm going to get it. Gonna rescue my beer. My cold beer. See, the freezer. Thank you, Gifted. Thank you. Yes, I put it in the freezer. Oh, look at that. Who are these people? Okay. Chapter 12, part 11? 11. The Defender's Oath. An ancient proclamation arrives at the foreign city's gate, clad in blood and dust.
How are you feeling, Miss Erd?
No, it is
just as I have the many other times I've sat on this chair. And must you insist on calling me by my pen name?
Erd is your real name. If you want to find the true you, you need to accept it.
But I'm just a journalist, an occasional writer on hippies. Erd is simply a pseudonym for my submissions to a certain magazine.
Wait, what? No, then
I still don't understand the purpose of this experiment. Your claims of world peace sound no different from many of my interviewees on the street.
She's ready. Vessel Ensoulment, test number 13. Begin.
Ensoulment? Oh, fun! Activity for the whole family. Mom!
Mom?
Okay, there we go.
It really is you, my child. It's been so very long. You're slighter than I'd imagined, but how wonderful it is to see how you've grown.
Commenting on Burton's weight.
Why are you here? This isn't reality. I can feel it. Where are you really? Where can I find you?
Don't cry, my child. This is but a moment from the past. I can only tell you what has already happened.
Was the ensoulment successful?
Oh, past Igor. But more trauma. Let's go.
Not quite, but it's the closest we've ever gotten. Amazing. All previous subjects couldn't bear the side effects of the experiment. Only Erd.
State the conclusion.
Yes, sir. Erd's true personality may have briefly returned during the 13th test. We know this because of the disappearance of the Amber Room. That is to say, for a few seconds, the room became unobservable. All feedback signals were cut off. My assumption is that the Amber Room traveled into the future during that time.
That is a huge assumption, for sure.
The future? Why? For what?
Yeah.
Only time.
Only time will tell. My bad. Cut the Igor off.
Timekeeper.
Sonata.
Timekeeper?
Oh. Oh, this is the scene of Sonata crying. Oh, shoot.
Timekeeper. Are you awake?
Sonata, I'm so sorry. Don't cry. Marsha's killing people. Whether it's the ground beneath her or herself that is shaking, she can't tell.
Sonata, is the timekeeper all right?
With the clamor of noises around her, it is as though she has been thrown into a hurricane. I guess we're being attacked by Manus Vindictae?
She's awake.
By... what's his name? I forgot. Oh yeah, he said that he was going to attack us. Krutov. Krutov said that he was going to attack Belgrade. There we go.
Sonato? Marsha?
Her mind still lingers in another time, while her eyes struggle to grasp where she truly is.
What's happening?
Krutov launched a surprise attack on Beregrad an hour ago. Some bandits have broken into the city under the cover of their air force.
I bet.
What's happening? Is Beregrad...
Yeah, we fucked.
The cavalry and the militia have formed a defense. Igor went to contact his people for reinforcements. We need to get you to safety as soon as possible.
How long was I down there? 15 minutes, right?
50 minutes? Timekeeper, you've been gone for almost 12 hours. I just brought you back above ground.
What the fuck? Igor just left us there, what?
Huh?
Timekeeper, sorry for asking so soon, but are you able to move?
Just stay there for like 12 hours, holy shit, okay.
Yes, I'm fine. Just give me one more minute.
Alright, here's the situation. Krutov's vanguard has occupied part of the outskirts.
Wonderful.
Though this church is currently within the safe zone, it won't be for long. We need to retreat a few streets back. 10 minutes ago, a small force cut off our retreat. I'll attempt to break through a route connecting us to the militia stronghold. Wait for my signal, Timekeeper.
Can't have a moment of peace on this motherfucker. Mom! She's gone. Okay. Actually, let me change something. Fuck. Oh, come on. Okay, can I do this? It's 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Ah, okay, fine. There you go.
Je prierai pour vous.
Go! Destroy them!
Please be careful, Miss Marsha.
But you're trying to change the... No, don't worry about that.
Don't worry, Senator. I can handle these enemies myself. Just take care of the Timekeeper.
My sight 9 target.
Like shooting vampires in a coffin.
By God's grace. Cersei taught me this one. A short hit.
We'll lower this.
Taking another look.
Peace and quiet.
Let me see.
The enemies of peace shall be stamped out. Now is the
I gotta do this. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Look, I am a woman of my word, okay? I am not a meta slave. Fuck that. I would stand by my morals.
They could still be around. Watch out for strange mist. I'll check.
Ha! Go get that, Marsha! The Knight's Trench Club proves an effective weapon in the cramped alleys of the city. It isn't long before Marsha has cleared a path.
Timekeeper! Sonato! This way, quick!
You're so real for that, fuck you. But yes.
Timekeeper, please hold on to me.
Right.
Even with half her weight on her, Sonata managed to cross the open danger of the main street with astonishing speed.
At the other end of this alley is the area under our control. The Cavalry Corps will escort you out of the city to a safe place.
Aren't you leaving with us, Miss Marsha?
No, she has people to kill and she has people to save.
I'll take you to the commander, but after that, I'll stay in Beregrad until the enemy is repelled.
There you go. Holy fuck! They kamikaze themselves into the church. The wreckage of a warplane shot down. It shot down. Okay, shot down just moments ago by Igor. anti-aircraft gun lies lodged into the dome of a church. Before that, several shells has been launched into the militia camp. Hospitals, churches, and residences, setting the hard-kept peace ablaze.
Friendlies! It's friendlies! They're back!
Oh, Meryl, hello! Meryl lowers her binoculars and calls for the militia guarding the street fortification to clear a path, allowing the 3 young women to fall back into the rear formation. That was a long... She has people to save. Look, I need to stay true to her character, okay? I might be... The bloodthirstiness is from my own character. I will not slander Marsha. She's a better woman than me. The commander strides forward at the sound of her voice.
Are you alright, Timekeeper? You don't seem well.
Where is Igor? I mean, it's his forces, but like, is he commanding then? Yeah, by Igor's and like it's the Griffin people, right? Not hin.
It's okay. I'm not hurt. Just a bit dizzy.
Well, a little bit of trauma to add to the list is fine.
The Timekeeper hasn't eaten anything for over 12 hours. Her blood sugar might be the problem. I'll take her to have some food.
I see. When you finish, take her to the siege outside of the city. This fight will not end soon. The city is no place to linger.
Yes, Commander. I'll take her away as soon as possible.
Make it so.
The commander nods and turns to the knight waiting nearby. Meryl is standing at her side, unnoticed until now.
And you? You swore to stay in Belgrade.
Yes, sir. I can join the militia rescue team. Many medical staff in the city cannot defend themselves.
Good. Medics of the Cavalry Corps and Griffin Legion will stay as well. You will aid each other.
Of course.
I'm coming with you, Marsha.
Fine. But do as I say.
Meryl,
okay.
Someone save her. Someone save Charon as well, please. The commander looks around for Igor. The 2 leaders agreed to stay in the city. Where's he? Igor is standing nearby, still holding a telescope, his gaze fixed on the city gate. He doesn't move for a long time.
What do you see?
Beyond the gate lies only the vast golden plain.
I know Krutov. If this is his declaration of war, he will not stop at bombs and bombers.
What? You mean...
What he's gonna do with Charon?
It's coming.
The grass... Oh no! The grass bows. Low as black galloping hooves carve a path straight to the city. Andreas is alive at least, I hope. A fucking zombie. Andreas! Come on! A cloth-covered rider bounces limply on the horse's back. He carries a blood-smeared javelin, like a Roman priest riding towards Carthage.
A messenger bearing a declaration of war. A classic move.
A pity the man doesn't know how to ride.
He was starship. What? The messenger does not grip the reins. He jostles and sways like an ominous banner battered too strongly by the wind. But the black horse only gallops faster, plummeting straight for the gate.
That's...
Oh no. By the time the messenger arrives, the cavalry had already formed ranks, guns trained on him. But the messenger reads no declaration of war, nor does he throws the blood-stained javelin. He only slides from the horse and crashes to the ground, his shattered form lying laid bare. The horse rears and lets
Charon!
Out a mournful whine.
Andreas!
Is that really...
They finally realize who it is. They rush to the gate, charging through the ring of cavalrymen. The instant Meryl lays eyes on Charon, she crumples to the ground, her arms wrapped tightly around her head, Oh no! She doesn't even start fighting, and she's already traumatized again. Fucking hell. The cavalry barely manages to hold formation as the war horses shy back, champing and stamping their foot. They too can smell the stench of death.
Something isn't right. Don't get close, understood? Don't look at him. Meryl, come to me.
Oh my god, we're gonna fucking use Charon as a biological weapon. Arcane bomb, I suppose. She lunges to Meryl's side and drags her behind cover, blocking her view of Charon. The cavalrymen scatter as a wave after wave of nauseating howling washes over them. The guards at the city gate have no choice but to fall back. Entry to Belgrade lies wide open, filled with nothing but the stench of death.
Someone needs to take Charon to an enclosed space. I suppose I have to give it a try.
I mean, I got everything on this is Marsha. Marsha, yeah, go. I'm sorry, nobody else is going to step up to it. Just as she has done countless times before, Marsha draws a deep breath and stills her emotions, paying no heed to what may happen when she finally releases whatever fear she soon face. She gives Meryl a gentle pat on the shoulder and steps out from behind the shelter. She walks towards the abyss of death, looking directly at Charon's fallen body. Or at least Andreas is alive and fine, I hope. The fear in her amygdala is severed, just as promised.
It's working. Charon. Oh my. What have they done to you?
Fuck. What lies before her is barely recognizable. It isn't a body. It is a shatter, indescribable shell. There we go. It is only by virtue of the blood-soaked ropes that he has managed to maintain any semblance of a human form. What the fuck, man? With his coverings gone and freed from the constraints of a complete form, death seeps out from beneath Charon's clothes. Although he is a bunch of flowers and a bunch of guns, but still. The soil beneath him visibly darkens, the air around it swallowed in a heavy fog. Krutov has brought a declaration of death to Belgrade. Come on!
Yes, Charon? What is it?
Marsha leans in close in an attempt to catch whatever sound his ruined body is still able to give voice to.
A message from Krutov. He swears to destroy Belgrade unless you hand over Igor.
Ah, sure. I don't see a problem there. Save for all the fucking information that he have. Fuck! We need to protect Igor. Oh well. Oh, now I know what happened to Charon. Oh boy. Easiest decision ever. He has information. We can't give him up. Sleep in the sound of bones. This man has turned stiff, but the tears and stains on his notebook are fresh. Opening it sends a chill down your spine. Glance. The Lost Diary of a Captive. An old diary with black, viscous stains smeared across its cover. The corners are torn and dog-eared. It seems the owner abandoned it recently. November 11. Every night. Oh my god. Every night since my capture, I have heard terrifying fragmented whispers coming from outside. And screams. Not just one or two people, but many, shrieking and wailing in pain. I can also smell something burning and rotten. Damn it. Are those menaced dogs burning corpses? Or performing some twisted ritual? November something. I have lost track of time. Time and life holds no meaning in this god-forsaken place. I once saved lives as a doctor, Now, they have used my medical instruments to brutally murder Boyarishkin, Artyom, and Maliakov, right in front of me. I don't care anymore. If they're going to come for me eventually, they might as well hurry and end it now. November something. I don't know how to write this. I actually survived that nightmare, which feels like a curse on itself. We were herded into an empty clearing where a Chaldean in black robes was chanting a song. I could barely make out the words. Inculcator of Arcanum, let me manifest decay anew. She pulled away the shroud covering the corpse, and black mist dissipated. A broken body lay before us. She handed me an old scalpel, dissected. I looked down at the remains exposed to the air. Male, early 20s. Mottled, wrinkled skin. Ribs collapsed and fractured. Oh, there is a corpse down there then. Oh, wonderful. I didn't know what I was doing. Fear made me forget everything I once believed. Standing beside her, I raised the blade and started cutting. The scraping of bone was monotonous, but I freed that soul from its mortal prison. When I lowered the knife, I realized we are surrounded by a black fog reeking of death. All the other captives have died, their faces twisted in agony. The Chaldean seized my filthy hand and laughed. Thank you, Charon. Thank you, Charon. You helped me unravel death and commanded. Master death, and aid its power. Boyarishkin, Artyom, Maliakov, they came for me. I didn't mean to. I'm sorry. The remaining text is obscured by black viscous stains. Beautiful. Huh, so Charon has a corpse under him. I see.
Seems you've got some iron beneath that calm surface. Not everyone would sleep so soundly in a stranger's house. Honestly, you could have just made yourself at home and stayed the night. When I take out the trash later, I'll be sure to toss you out along with it.
I had a dream.
Oh, spare me the details. I'm sure it was full of enviable warmth and radiance, just enough to scorch my miserable frozen heart.
Not really, it was pretty sad actually.
Whatever you saw or did in that dream, do yourself a favor and let it go. You may not like the reality served on your silver platter. No one does. But you'll have to swallow it. Blame this mess on the black robes if you want. Those cowards keep trying to drag the world back to their good old days. And the white robes preaching the future? No less clowns for their taste in uniforms. Falling off their high horses again and again, brought down by their own arrogance. Who would have thought? The whole universe turned into one circus, starring two troops of fools. Why didn't that blind woman just let the world burn back then? It wouldn't have been worse than these chaotic times. And who asked her to play the martyr anyway? If you're lucky enough to find her, take her home and make sure she stays there quietly.
Damn.
For everyone's sake.
God damn, okay. I mean, I'll try. She doesn't want to come back home. Okay, there you go. I will get the beer. Be right back, guys. Just give me like a minute. Okay. Oh, right, I'm back. Voslaro, hello! Hello, Voslaro, how are you doing? welcome to the stream. I hope you're having a good day. I got beer, so I'm having a good day now. Yeah. There you go. I'm happy. I am a happy person. Now, I am happy. Welcome back. Thank you, Gifted. Gosh, I love beer so much. Okay. Next one. Let's keep going. Life and Fate. Oh, Meryl. No, Charon! Charon! No! Oh. Well, at least he is back together with us. What is left of him? Ozlado, you're doing well, just playing OG Arcanites as you want to get the Golden Glowy skin, even though we don't have her. The Hello Kitty one? I'm pretty surprised that they brought it back. I thought collab stuff like that would not come back. Why B? Because B-Cat is jealous that I have alcohol and they do not. Yeah, it's a good one. It's a good one. I hope you get it. Let's see. Part 12. Life and Fate. Reforge sight and plow into sword's edge. Let iron learn to leave its sheath. Let our enemy know the taste of hunger. I don't know. You drink after this? Why after this? Drink now. Militia base, Beregrad. He does not feel pain as the living do, but it has left its mark all the same. He must have endured unimaginable torment.
His bodily structure is too fractious to store his arcane energy. The leakage is worsening his condition.
Charon's body is held together in an unnatural way. Like a man crushed 1,000 times. His fragments no longer fit together as they should. Is this how we get his A2? Is this how we get, like, his second form?
How could the Manus do such a thing?
Why? He's got nothing to do with any of this.
I don't care, Meryl. Meryl stands with her back to Charon. Her shoulders hunched and trembling.
I should have gone with you, Charon.
Charon now lies on a stretcher, silent and contained, like a black wall behind them. Meryl finally saw Charon's arcane skill for the first time, vast and hollow, like death itself.
No!
Meryl! Get stuff together, he's dying.
Marsha.
We can cry after we save him. She instinctively turns to her, but Marsha grips her shoulders firmly, holding her back in place.
Don't turn around. I think Charon wants to tell you something.
What is it, Charon?
Meryl.
Charon! I'm sorry, it's all my fault!
With a single word, Meryl's words come rushing like a river breaking its banks.
You protected me, walked with me all this way, hid me, kept me safe, and after all that, after everything you've done for me, I left you there, all alone. If only I weren't such a weakling. If only I were brave like the others. I could have taken you with me. Saved you for once. But it's all my fault. I'm useless. I should never have left you behind. If it weren't for me, you could have...
The words choke in her throat before they can be spoken.
No, Meryl.
Charon finds a chance to piece together his broken speech.
You promised. to run away when danger came. Why do you remain here? Go, find a safe place.
No, I can't. I can't run away anymore. I shouldn't. I should never have run in the first place. If I'd just gone back to the squad. If I hadn't asked to go with you, if...
Meryl is too overwhelmed to speak. A pair of hands gently wipes the tears from her face.
Hush, now. How are you supposed to help me fix Charon up if you keep crying like this? Don't forget what we need to do. Charon will be fine. As long as we can restore the vessel of his consciousness, he'll recover. I'm the only one who can look at him right now, and I need a reliable assistant. Only the two of us can help him. Do you understand?
Marsha, what's gonna... Okay. I wonder about the brunt that Marsha is gonna receive after her arcane skill goes out. Like, and she has to take, like, the mental damage. I suppose it's future Marsha's problem to deal with. Puzzled. One day you get Golden Glow and actually get invested into Arcanites. Golden Glow is very good. I love her. I use her a lot. I really like her. She's one of my faves, for sure. Cat, because you eat dinner first, can drink with an empty stomach. Why not? I am drinking without having eaten much of all today. It makes the alcohol tastier. Gifted, not gonna lie, that's pretty fucked up. She's 16. She's 16. She did promise that she would run as soon as trouble arrived. But she could have warned, like, Marsha and the others, like, I left my friend back there. Maybe Manus Vindictae got him. Can we do something about that? Did she know that Charon was taken? Actually, I don't remember this scene, actually. That's what I get for playing piecemeals like that. I don't remember this scene. They were attacked by what? And then they get separated. I know that Meryl ended up, like, falling on the river. How much information did she have? Like, did she think she just separated from Charon? And Charon was doing whatever? She just, like, separated from him and that's it? Or... did she know that he got captured? At least captured, I don't think she knew. She knew that they got attacked. By whom? I don't remember. Fuck, I need to go back to it. I will look on the recap.
Yes. Right, I understand.
Then take a moment and wipe your tears. It won't be an easy task, but it'll soon be over. Just follow my instructions and give me what I need when I ask for it. Can you do that, Meryl?
Aww. A boy steps onto a fallen stone pillar. The wreckage of the warplane in the church behind him. It's being shot down, yet it still seems to posture in defiance, a grim reminder of how fragile this city is.
Мы не будем жертвами!
Oh my god, okay. Alright. Just let me... I have to change something. Wait.
Мы не будем жертвами!
We will not be victims! The citizens are screaming. One by one, people gather around Fyodor Petrovich, quickly forming a tight circle.
Спасите Береград! Выдайте Игоря!
Save Beregrad. Hand over Igor. Fuck, the people know what Charon said. Oh, we are fucked. Igor, there's no saving you, I'm so sorry. But we do need to save him. Information, this motherfucker. Okay. Hand over Igor! More and more voices join the chanting. The rest of the residents linger at a distance. Some whisper behind covered mouths. Others lift anxious eyes to the sky, searching for bombs that may yet fall. The chanting crowd clambers over the street barricades, only to be halted by gun barrels before the fortifications of the city defense headquarters.
Stop! Don't go any further!
Oh, Sergei, I'm so sorry.
Stand aside, kid. I need to talk to your commander.
You can tell me. I'll pass it on.
Sergei feels a shove from the side.
Hey, I know this man. Let me talk to him.
The Belgrade militiaman climbs onto the fortifications, standing taller.
Fyodor, take your people and turn back. Or are you here just to cause trouble?
Still standing strong with the cavalry, are we, Dima? Don't you know how many have sided with us?
Them? Just little sheep following any dog that barks at them.
Ooh, I don't think this is gonna help. Dima, sir.
You work-race Duraki. All we have to do is hand over that Igor and Krutov will leave us be. The choice is obvious.
Will he though? Would you trust him? I would not trust him. I think he would just genocide everybody.
You're the Durak. They're bandits. You can't trust the word they say.
Yeah, I don't trust. Even if we could hand over Igor, I don't know if I would want to. Because if he wants Igor, it's because it's really important for him. And he's kind of, you know, I don't think we should give him that.
And this Igor, who is he?
Nobody.
No one here has ever even heard of him. It's no skin of our back to hand him over. You cavalry said you wanted to protect the city. Now is your chance. If Krutov has some personal issue with Igor, then I say they solve it themselves on the steppe.
You don't know what you're talking about. The drinks pickled your brain. Just look at your nose. You've got no say here anyway. So shut it and go home.
A cacophony of boos erupts from the crowd.
Or you can use your enthusiasm to fight off the bandits and get our market back.
The commander turns from the window.
Tell the 1st Battalion's commander to evacuate the citizens trapped outside. Just a few sharp soldiers. Don't worsen the situation. Be careful. No misfires. Fyodor won't dare start a real fight. He'd sooner roll in his wealth than die.
Oh, he's one of the merchants that is fucking up the supply. Oh.
Yes, Commander.
I love you. So cool. I'm sorry, I'm so easy. I'm sorry, I'm like this. Sternova leaves at the door.
You taught Krutov well, Igor. He has driven a wedge between us. Old-fashioned, but effective. He knows we need both the militia and the citizens to hold Peregrad. One whisper deal and half turn against us.
He will do anything to bring me a humiliating death.
Why? I never warmed to him, true, but I had no inkling his hatred ran so deep.
I have spent less than 1 hour in Krutov's presence, and I already know that his hatred runs that deep. It just looks to be something in. Igor falls silent, as if fishing his thoughts from the depths of a dark pond. Was it your fault, Igor?
Like me, there was no turning back for him after San Paulo. He can only continue down the path he has laid.
Yeah, sure.
Since the deal with Manus Vindicta, he has resented me. He claims I shot at him for his sacrifice. He also believes our break from the Manus was a grave mistake. He wishes to wrest more power from them. But I never promised him power. I promised him a chance at survival. Still, he calls the boon a sacred thing that will grant him the power of a god. Krutov took my choice as weakness. Now, he is obsessed with proving that his path is the right one. He wants to kill me. to take the boon, to prove his worth to the Manus.
I learned about this last stream, but I still can't accept it. The crimes of the Americans, the North Americans, are many, as we can see here.
We can take advantage of this.
Outside, arguments between the cavalrymen and citizens rise and fall along the street. Except what? The comma inside. The comma inside instead of the on the outside, like everybody else. The thing that only you guys do. Oh yeah.
One thing is certain. This decisive battle will not be inside the city. We cannot stay here alone. Let us live together, Ivan. We will discuss our strategy on the way to camp.
You're gonna leave the city? We're gonna believe that Krutov is not going to attack the city and kill everybody as a means of revenge? As a means of, like, not even revenge, but like a... making his point, you know? As in, like, I said that I would only stop attacking the city if you gave me Igor. I don't care if you guys are not here, I'm going to kill everybody. Anyway. Okay, what time was it? Oh my god, it is like 12 hours. Goddamn, I didn't pay attention on the hour. I should have, like, on the beginning. Very funny. Alright, we are on the next day. It was morning of the next day, 7:30. And now it is still morning-ish, but like getting into the afternoon. It's 11:30 now. Farewell letter. Mounting their horses and clenching the reins, young men bid farewell and head to war. A story as old as time.
So, you're saying you devised this plan with Igor?
Sternova stands opposite the commander. The map table between them. Agitated. She really is a bad soldier. Agitated. Shifts the markers presenting the military forces back and forth. But again, because she's a good person. Fucked up. The commander glances up at her. Her words are minimal, but her stance is made clear.
Put the griffin down, Sabina. We're all in the same boat now.
Sternova raises a hand and sweeps the wooden griffin to the edge of the table.
I'm not questioning your orders, but I will state for the record that leaving our back wide open to Igor is too risky.
Ooh.
After dark, the cavalry will advance upstream with minimal gear to launch a surprise attack, cutting off Krutov's supply lines.
Oh, okay, we're just going to not stay on the city and actually attack. Okay, gotcha.
It makes sense. Our riders know the terrain like the back of their hand. This will allow us to capitalize on our superior mobility. But we would be leaving the right bank, the forest, the siege, and even Belgrade exposed.
We're throwing ourselves into the old lion's mouth and praying he won't bite.
You're right, we'd be exposed. But the coalition without trust wins nothing. You've seen Krutov and his army. Neither the cavalry corps nor the militia can meet his air power or artillery. Belgrade would be rubble if not for Igor's anti-air guns.
Her thoughts drift to the poorhouse, its dome half destroyed in a bomb drop during the withdrawal from Belgrade.
The Griffin Legion is well equipped, but they're thin on numbers and supplies. They will hold cities and forests best. Let them guard the city. Our riders will flank the enemy by night. Both Igor and I agree on this.
But...
She knows the commander has reasons. Yet, the smoke of South America still hangs heavy in her memory, casting an inescapable shadow over this coalition.
I hear your concern, Sabina.
He picks up the wooden griffin and sets it down on the sitch.
When the operation begins, Igor will come to our sitch. All his communication will be monitored.
How? I doubt our operators can tap his line so effectively.
There will be no such need. On our return from the city, I asked Igor to use only our lines for the operation. He agreed.
Sternova nods hesitantly.
I see. Still, I'll be keeping an eye on him.
Your scrutiny is welcome, Colonel Sternova.
Sternova. The rebel leader enters the tent, his presence tightening the already frayed nerves of the chief of staff. Under Sternova's piercing gaze, he places a document on the table.
What's this?
All the information I have on Krutov. His background, academic record, military experience, psychological profile, and a registered list of his arcane skills.
The information comes like rain upon a desert. Such clear proof of good faith. Silences Ternova's worries. She silently agrees to allow the collaboration to continue. I mean, like, he also wants to kill Krutov, so he might as well.
Spasiba. We know little of Krutov. I'll be sure to read this before we begin.
Under the high noon sun, blurry shadows fall across the canvas wall of the tent.
Huh? Who's that gathering outside?
Oh no.
I saw some officers discussing something in camp. It may be them.
Let us hear what they have to say, Sabina.
This is...
Just as Igor predicted, there is a group of officers standing outside the tent. Their hands rest along the seams of their trousers, their faces each wearing a complicated, cautious expression.
Why are you out here jabbering when you should be making preparations?
The leader of the 5th Regiment takes a small step forward and delivers a textbook salute.
Commander, I am here to make a request of you.
Oh.
On behalf of the men, sir.
I'm listening.
He draws a deep breath. The goatee upon his chin trembles slightly.
As you know, many of our comrades have homes nearby, families. We formally request a half-day's leave to visit them.
Now? Now? Man, we're under attack.
I swear to you, sir, not a single rider will shirk their duties. We are Cossacks, true, ready to shed blood on the battlefield.
That is not my worry. There is literally an enemy army like a few kilometers away.
We were born soldiers of the steppe, just as our fathers were, and theirs before them. We know that not all of us will live to see the rising of the sun tomorrow. Okay. So if we have a chance to see our loved ones...
That's true. He did say close, so like really close. I suppose it's just like past the night with their loved ones. They actually did that in World War I. Like if the soldiers were in a region with families nearby, not always. They would just like spend time with family and then they would get on the train because they knew that they wouldn't, they probably wouldn't survive. He clenches his teeth. Facing the commander, the speech he prepares seems to have slipped from his mind. So he simply remains silent. After all, the most important request has already been made. The commander clasps his hands behind his back, his gaze sweeping over the rows of Cossack military caps. The soldiers follow his eyes. No one dares break the silence. Then, he waves a hand.
A half day. No more. Go see your families.
A bittersweet cheer erupts from the soldiers. The feelings spread quickly throughout the camp. The other soldiers soon learning of the commander's answer from the rising favor.
Anyone who fails to return to the siege before nightfall will be branded a deserter. Do I make myself clear?
The cavalrymen disperse to the tune of "Yes, sir," and "Thank you, sir." The commander lets out a long sigh and meets Sternova's eyes.
Will you be paying a visit to Tamarvka?
No.
He shakes his head.
There is much to prepare. Come, let us return to it.
The commander sets a pile of blank letter paper on the table and pushes it towards Sternova.
Pass these papers to any soldier not going home. Tell them to write a letter if they wish.
Yeah, a lot of people are not going to survive. Oh boy. Well, may as well. Sternova's gaze darkens. She glances at the commander, to Igor, and back again. Then, at last she nods. She gathers the papers, turns, and leaves the makeshift meeting room.
Not the wisest choice. Sending them home just before a major operation. Their families will plead for them to stay.
Yeah, but come on.
But they will return.
Yeah, I trust
all
them.
of them. You share their blood, Igor. You should know this.
Because it's not even a soldier thing. I understand, like, not like the whole like war is hell when it is about like invading someone else's country. Like, what the fuck you doing there? Just get fucked in that case. But I mean, as in, like, if people are invading your country, like, they're literally going to protect their families in this case. Like, if they don't stop Krutov or everything else, their families are the next ones on the chopping block. So might as well die saving your family than to die with your family later by the invaders or whatever. In this case, I would trust that not everybody, but at least a good amount of people would maybe return. Let me see. Okay.
And a Cossack will do anything to protect their home and family.
Mm-hmm.
The embrace of those they fight to protect will only sharpen their resolve.
Exactly. The commander pours himself and his temporary ally a cup of dark tea spiced with pepper.
Maybe you think you know them, but they know little of you, and even less about what Xeno expects of them.
Yeah, that is all, but...
They will be sent to other battlefields, away from their homes. Their homesickness will be a liability.
They knew what service meant when they enlisted. Though I cannot say if they are truly ready to leave their homeland behind.
That is another thing. That's
Every
the future.
war is fought on someone's home, yet its name is used to forge the young into unbreakable soldiers. It seems you still understand this. But tell me, Ivan, why don't you go to Tomarovka? The road should still be safe.
Ivan lifts his cup and takes a sip.
Or is it that the dawn of this era is no home to you? Are you afraid to tell your soldiers the truth?
Immortal you, yeah, go out there and fight people. That's the only way to protect your motherland. Many of you may not survive, but that's a sacrifice we're willing to make. Yeah, that's the politicians and whatever else. But like, go out there and fight people. That's the only way to protect your motherland. Again, if you're invading someplace, that's like, what you doing there? But if literally the people that is invading your place wants to genocide half the population, I think that is a moment where taking up arms is an option. You know, like Manus Vindictae. Manus Vindictae is not only going to rewrite political lines in like change the name of the country. They're really literally going to kill a lot of people. Like, that's different. They are already killing a lot of people. And not only killing, torturing people to death. Death. That is a specific situation. The commander adjusts the collar. The commander adjusts the collar of his uniform, searching for a way to change the subject.
I don't answer to you anymore, Igor. In fact, you're one of mine now. You should join them.
Immortal you. Speaking of Menace, when's Teresa joining their cause for salvation? Never. I hate them. I hate the move. I mean, I like the idea of the movement of Menace Vindictae. Again, like cults, because it's an important thing to talk about. I don't like the execution, but in-game, like if I was in-game, I would totally fight against them, so... We... In-game? Yeah, in-game, we hate Menace Vindictae in this house.
Join them? What do you mean?
Write a letter to your loved ones.
He has any? Who? The unexpected proposal renders Igor silent.
Krutov bears a grudge against you. It is clear. If we fail, he will show you no mercy.
What about you, Immortal you? When are you going to try the mask?
So, anyone to bid farewell to? Or is this era truly just a fleeting whim to you?
Igor drinks the hot tea in one gulp. What the fuck, man? He rises and pulls on his coat.
I'll leave you to your work.
After this battle, Igor, I hope never to see you again.
Taking a few sheets of letter paper from the commander's desk, Igor steps out of the tent. Are you going to actually write something? Immortal, what do you mean? You already tried it? And you kept your mind? Oh my god, you're going to become an officer. You're gonna get a cool outfit. Congratulations! Gonna use black and blue nail polish. Just like Sophia did. They're gonna have like a outfit already measured and ready for you. The commander remains standing, as if waiting for something to arrive. Soon, the radio link to headquarters chirps its alarming tone as expected.
Vice Admiral Barakov, is the timekeeper safe?
Yes. She says our mission in Belgrade is mostly complete.
Good. We'll relay this to the Foundation Committee. With that settled, your orders are to pull the Cavalry Corps from the region, effective immediately.
Oh no.
Immediately? We were given 2 weeks to secure Belgrade. A warlord and his bandits, aided by Menace Vindictae, have been running rampant on the Dawn. We are working to neutralize this threat before redeployment.
Menace Vindictae's forces are concentrated on the Western Front. Our manpower is already stretched too thin. We can't afford to hold the Don River. Not while there are more important strategic goals.
Oh no.
The decision is set. No 2 weeks.
5 days. That's all I ask. We will resolve the threat here and ride to Hungary without delay.
And how do you plan to resolve the threat? With Igor's rebels? Did you really think you could hide your coalition with Igor and his traitors? You and I only turned a blind eye for the Timekeeper's sake.
Oh no!
But the Timekeeper has finished her work, and you are still collaborating. Are you prepared to face the committee if they demand an explanation?
And you're still collaborating with them.
Vice Admiral Barakov, do you read me? Ivan Ivanovich, you understand what I'm saying, don't you? You'll obey orders or you'll face the consequences, Ivan.
To protect our home and kin. That is why I stand with Igor's rebels. That will be my only answer to the tribunal.
Well, okay, not war criminals, but I guess the Foundation's not... I mean, Ivan at least is in trouble now. Yay! Fuck. Oh, beautiful. Mounting procedure and posture. First opening. Operation order brief. Top secret. Accept order. Colonel Sternova's operation order brief. Operation order brief. In accordance with Xeno military security protocol, this brief has been encrypted. Operation orders. Operation Frozen Horseshoe. Spear. Light Cavalry Division 0500. 1. Mission. You are ordered to form a rapid strike team with the Shashka and Shield unities, headed by Design Horseshoe. Strike Team Horseshoe will coordinate with Horse Hunter forces and the Old Citizen unit to establish a horseshoe formation battlefront. Advance upstream along the Golden Bank of the Undercurrent waterway to launch a surprise assault. Your core objective is to restrict enemy deployment space at all costs. Enemy intel. Our forces and Horse Hunter forces suffered infiltration attacks in southern town. We have confirmed the enemy's new attack target. Enemy Black Locust forces are missing on the Golden Bank of the Undercurrent waterway. They are expected to cross in full strength and launch a general offensive against southern town. According to reliable intelligence, enemy Black Locust forces are expected to mass for attack within the next 24 hours. However, the exact strength of the troops committed to the dark bank of the Undercurrent waterways remain unknown. Execution. Rapidly ford the Undercurrent waterway. Before enemy forces complete assembly, execute a flanking maneuver from the narrow wing. Ambush and eliminate all encounter enemy units. Penetrate enemy rear positions and sever supply lines. All combat units must reach the Old Tree Riverside sector and assemble before the autumn harvest. Coordination. Horse Hunter forces and the Old Citizen unit have been integrated into the Southern Town defense network and will conduct diversionary attacks from the Dark Bank. Long-tail forces will provide supporting fire and cleanup. Following the extension of the offensive, your unit must immediately engage the enemy and coordinate with friendly forces for encirclement. If you encounter enemy counterattack, you may request air support. Due to logistical constraints, the Scout Shortword Camp will assist in securing abandoned horses and equipment recovered during operations. Command and Signals. Maintain status quo until next classify order is received. There you go. We're ready to cover reverse YouTube for a week. What did you guys do? Who did you kill? Well, he's turning to desert. We are a deserter gang. Let's go. Woo! Everybody at some point in life, right? Okay, the commercial is coming. Be right back, guys. Gonna give a little pause and then we continue. Okay. Alright, I'm back. There you go. Oh, there we go. Yes. Okay, let's keep going. Let's keep going. Resuming. Welcome back. Thank you, Gifted. Resuming. Okay, we're back to versing now. Part 14. The night before war. The fires of war burn ever nearer. Even. Children of the dawn, it's time to unite. Oh, music. Let's go. Hello, Flowering. Welcome back. Sonetta steps outside, looking out over the endless grassland into the sky beyond. The afternoon wind rushes from across the steppe, carrying an unreasonable dryness. It gently rustles through her hair, the weariness from her relentless schedule, the weight of the coming war, and the tension she bears from her responsibilities are, for a brief moment, faintly erased.
Greetings, Miss Sonetta.
Faintly is my bad. She's not free from it. Just slightly less.
Mr. Igor.
Their greeting is awkward. Yet it doesn't stop the tough old admiral from leaning against the tree not far away. He gently closes his eyes, as if listening for something. How long has he been standing there? Sonetta swallows the question before it reaches her lips.
What are you doing out here?
There is a sound as the wind brushes over the grasslands. I find it eases my mind.
Sonetta focuses in on the same sound. After a moment, resumes her question.
You're here for the timekeeper. Is that right?
Is she still resting? What she saw in the amber room must have impacted her greatly.
Aware of the old man's special status, Sonetta tightens her grip on the wand hidden behind her back.
I only want to have a word with you. Nothing more. We are on the same side.
Footsteps crunch through the dirt behind them.
For the time being, yes.
Oh.
Until Krutov is defeated.
Yeah.
I owe you an apology, leaving you in the amber room for so long. My troops needed their leader when Krutov attacked.
And you just left?
Think nothing of it. I was prepared for the risks. Besides, Sonetta and Marsha were there to help me.
Oh my god.
What did you see there, in the room?
An overt question. A fear older than memory floods her vision. After a few deep breaths, reason slowly returns. An experiment.
I felt like I'd been put into some kind of experiment. But it wasn't me. It was Erd.
Experiment? I see.
They ran the experiment over and over, each time Erd suffering immense pain. It all seemed designed to transform her into someone else. I saw other things too. But they were blurry and fragmented.
What a memory to have of your mom.
The video clips. Then they didn't take their devices with them when they evacuated after all.
No. Whatever I saw wasn't footage. I have to enter the amber room once more to make sense of what I saw.
Let's go again. Let's go. Igor falls silent for a moment, then shakes his head.
I advise against it. There are still skirmishes being fought in the city. No one can guarantee the church will stay safe for long. The cavalry corps is preparing for a surprise assault tonight. Lieutenant Lilia is in the field trying to locate and destroy the menace's rights. Your assistant will be your only protection. You are too important, Timekeeper. If your presence in Belgrade were exposed, the Menace will throw everything they have into capturing you. I cannot afford to let anything jeopardize our battle plan. You must stay hidden from the enemy until it is safe. Miss Sanetta, I don't question your capability and devotion, but Belgrade is a potential battlefield. It's too dangerous.
Good point. I'll be sure to return to the Amber Room, only after you've defeated Krutov.
It will be done soon.
A soldier came to me earlier today. He seemed to think a Foundation member would have a higher chance of surviving the battle, and asked me to deliver a letter to his brother on the Western Front. What about you, Mr. Igor? Did you write anything?
Igor lets out a sigh, so faint, it almost goes unnoticed. Clearly he is trying to conceal something. Are you hiding?
I know someone who would be deeply upset were you to die here. She intends to end your life with her own hands.
Oh my god. Igor rubs his temples and gives a helpless smile. Convoy! Convoy, hello, how are you doing? Welcome. How are you doing? How is the goat doing? I hope you're doing well. I hope you're having a wonderful weekend. Welcome, welcome. Also, I should start doing this already. I am sorry. I sometimes I forget, like, in the middle of the thing. There you go. Doing good, you in the gym? Let's go for the grind, get those gains. No pain, no gain, Convoy. Do your best. Think of impressing people with your push-up game. I remember something. Oh my god. I will be embarrassing for a moment. As a teenager and as an early 20-something, I was really engaged in like gym, sports, and calisthenics and stuff like that. But I started not only for like appearance and stuff, because I really wanted to look good as a teenager, but one of my motivations, one of my goals is I wanted to have enough strength to do push-ups with someone on my back, because my goal was like, if I ever get because I was that confident, when I get a girlfriend, I'm going to impress her with my push-up game. I will be able to do it with her in my back. Oh my god. Oh, look, whatever motivates you, right? Oh, Nanashiro, hello, how are you doing? I'm doing wonderful. Oh my god, you appeared right when I started talking about that. I'm doing good. I hope you're doing good as well. How was your week? Ow. How was your week? I hope you're having a wonderful weekend. In the 30s? Yes, in the 30s. Right before World War II. You're surreal for that. Look, whatever makes you, as long as whatever motivates you, right? Just so real for that. Oh my god. Igor rubs his temples and gives a helpless smile.
Lopera. Does the Foundation still keep her?
Oh yeah! Oh my god, on Moldir's side story. He writes a letter to Lopera. Oh my god, this is... Okay, I see.
You could say that. She isn't allowed to return to her position as a soldier yet. Not until Zeno's review is finished.
You good? Happy to hear so. Oh, who is this guy? A motherfucker that I want to kill with my own hands. An antagonist. He's very handsome. If we're only talking about appearance, he is the most handsome guy in this game, I think. But he is one of the antagonists. Igor nods, signaling he must... Which means nothing, actually. No, I actually love Arcana. And she's the main villain. The problem with Igor is that he did stuff that I cannot forgive. As in, it makes me angry, as in it takes me out of reason. But he's not well written enough for me to be like, oh, but he serves the story. No, there is some writing on him, like on the beginning of the story, that I still can. Maybe later on, it will make more sense. But he's not. Like Ptolemy is a terrible person. Ptolemy is even worse. I mean, not really a terrible person. Okay, Ptolemy tortured Anjanala for fun. So like that makes him worse than Igor, who is just like, oh, the ends justify the means. But Ptolemy is fun. Like when he's on the screen and having fun. When Igor is on the screen, I'm like, I want to kill you. But yes, his design is very good. Igor nods. Signally, he wants to hear more.
She's made somewhat of a life for herself at the Foundation. Made friends and got into some trouble.
Oh boy.
They've assigned her an instructor to work on her dice game obsession.
Do you care, Igor, about one of your 30 adopted children?
Pera. So typical of her.
There's something I'd like to know, too.
Ask away.
Commander Ivan invited me to his home in Tamarovka for a lunch. A lady hosted us. He introduced her as his mother, but something seemed off.
She is indeed Ivan's mother.
Then, did Commander Ivan request shelter for her from the storm?
Yes, a request made not long after their reunion.
Igor folds his arms across his chest, frowning.
Not even the most capable diviners could have predicted the advent of the storm. As you suspected, Ivan's mother, like most at that time, was reversed during the first storm. Sometime after that, Ivan rediscovered her. He told me that he knew it was her from the wrinkles on her face and her tender smile. He was certain that, by some miracle, his mother had survived the storm and returned to him. An improbable scenario, don't you think, Timekeeper?
The more you know. A familiar coincidence.
One day, I'll uncover the truth about the storm. For everyone's sake. For my mother.
Igor doesn't answer. Instead, he fixes his gaze on the rolling waves of grass. Night falls over the steppe. Amid the chaos of pounding hooves and shouting voices, Sternova lifts the tent flap.
Colonel Sternova, is the Corps prepared to ride out soon?
Yes, our forces are assembled. We're ready to go. As for the Griffins, 3 of their air defense squads have been stationed in Bedigrad, while the rest are heading to Sakagoria, the mountain north of the city.
Sakagoria? I see.
Is Igor marching with his army?
No. Both Igor and Commander Ivan will stay at the command post in the siege. I'm here to check on you at Lieutenant Lilia's request. She said you're good at slipping away and making people worry.
Soneto suppresses a laugh, before deftly steering the conversation elsewhere.
3 squads. That's all the city has for air defense?
That and the militia. With our reduced numbers and the danger of street battles, we have to rely on the support of armed citizens.
Outside the tent, the agitation has only continued to build. Commander's orders ring out, half lost in the wailing noise.
Timekeeper, for your own sake, I suggest you leave the dawn. Or at least make sure you bunker down someplace safe. I'll take my leave of you now. Commander Ivan is about to rally the troops.
Beneath the night sky, a hushed yet fervent atmosphere settles in. The soldiers' fighting spirits render them restless.
Think, I get to fight a real war. Boże, my hands won't stop shaking.
Keep your head on straight, you Durak, or you'll get yourself killed. There's nothing romantic about war. I fought alongside many soldiers like you, dreaming of glory, victory, and the praise of our people when we returned home.
Oh no, the Rashki song. No!
But I returned alone. The rest died on some god-forsaken battlefield, along with their dreams of glory. I visited their graves before I left. Hope their spirits are with me.
You wanna ask, but you're afraid. No, it's just the Rashki's theme. Don't worry. It's just like the theme of the Rashki event.
I went home to see my girl.
You didn't promise you were going to marry her after we win the war, did you?
Man, if you did, you cursed us all. I hope you didn't do that. We're gonna all die.
No, I didn't say
okay.
anything at all. I just looked into those beautiful eyes of hers. She understood the rest.
Okay, we're gonna survive then.
We knew it could be the last time we'd see each other.
All right, that's enough, lover boy. Commander Ivan's about to give his speech.
Attention all troops! Call the roll!
Strong, unified voices rise from the formations, joined by the thunder of horses stamping the ground.
All soldiers have returned to their posts, sir. I knew there were no cowards in the Corps.
There you go.
I expected nothing less. Listen, riders! You've seen the ruin Krutov and his bandits have wrought. You've seen those black-hearted cowards burn Cossack homes and kill our kin.
I'm going to cut off that clown's head and hang it in my backyard.
The young voices spark a burst of laughter. Their fists and shouts of approval are thrown into the air.
Вы видели, как они грабили и топтали нашу землю, наш народ и наши достоинства?
You have seen them rob and trample our land, our people, and our dignity.
Вы слышали их смех, когда они резали наш народ, а наши дети плакали?
You have heard them laughed as they slaughter our people when our children wept.
Но сегодня их злодеяние окончится. Не так ли, мои братья и сестры?
But today their villainy ends. Why? Why, my brothers and sisters?
Потому что мы, Корпус, всадники степи, дети Дона, остановим их на месте.
Because we, the Cavalry Corps, riders of the steppe, children of the dawn, will stop them in their tracks.
Мы сотрем их в пыль и вернемся домой победителями за степь, за Дон, за еще не рожденных детей казаков.
We'll grind them to dust and ride home victorious for the steppe, for the dawn, for Cossack children yet unborn.
Today, we destroy the enemy and reclaim our home. Вперед! Hurrah!
Hurrah! Let's go. Okay. This land, this great mother of the Cossacks, trembles beneath the vigor of her sons and daughters. At the commander's order, the cavalry formation makes their march. The scouts at the front lifting their torches high. The flames of glory burn bright, setting the curtain of history ablaze. We're gonna die! Another one. Oh, we got music. Let's go. Let's check. Where's the new music? Burning Madness. Oh, it's the... Okay. Burning Madness. Somewhere on these plains lie my distant home. I will return, through blood and tears. Oh, it's Villa! Oh my god, it's Villa! Villa! If this were my hometown... Oh. They are fierce. I don't remember Villa's voice, whatever. If this were my hometown, I would tell our enemies, we will sow our seeds again, cultivate new crops in the soil, and restore our home to what it was. No matter what, we will always make the same choice. There you go. Then they can feel like cameo. There we go. Back we go. Back to war. There's no escaping. Oh my god! Merle and Caron! Oh no. Oh no. You killed that? Yay. Violence. Righteous violence, I suppose. Okay, that was in the proper, like, afternoon. 3:30. And now it's the next day. The morning of the next day. Oh boy. Okay, the morning of the next day. So I suppose the attack already happened. The night attack. So it's the morning, 10:30 of the next day. Dust 15. Dust between fingers. Feel the moment. Feel your feelings. That's what matters the most. The militia camp is full of makeshift beds, sheltering the many civilians injured in the warlord's raid. The wails of pain echo in every corner. Still, they have managed to set aside one private room. Meryl rises from her chair for the 33rd time, pacing around the only bed in the room to check on the patient again. The patient no longer oozes death. Yet, she still can't bring herself to fully look at him. Her gaze drifts aimlessly towards the single basement window, the grain of the wooden chair. A smudge of chocolate on the edge of the cloth catches her eye. This awakened has an unnaturally low body temperature, so low that even in Belgrad's long autumn, a piece of chocolate wouldn't melt. Could someone have used fire? Can fire even hurt Caron? Had her friend been turned over flames, like a roast pig? What an image! Meryl feels guilty for the association, yeah. But in her frankness, her thoughts keep jumping around. A shiver runs through her, as if her own hand had struck the match to the kindling.
Meryl.
Oh! Charon, you're awake!
She turns her face, quickly wiping away a tear, then hurries to Caron's side to help him sit up.
How are you feeling? Are you thirsty? Are you in pain? I'll go get the painkillers.
Caron shakes his head slowly. He has no need for water, and the medicine in the ampoule makes no difference to him. Besides, the body beneath his bandages has almost healed.
Oh, right. Marsha cut your cloak when she was patching you up. Here, I found a new one for you. Do you like it?
Meryl is desperate to do something, anything for him.
That won't be needed, Meryl. You owe nothing.
The cloth covering the dead beneath shifts as if breeze has just disturbed the air in the sealed room, muffling Caron's next words.
No, I owe you a lot. What I did was wrong.
No. both a denial of him and herself.
I'm an arcanist trained by the SBDM and the Vigils. I even fought a little in Antarctica. I can fight, I can. But I didn't. We could have escaped together. If I hadn't run away.
A horrifying thought grips her.
I should never have forced you to take me with you in the first place. If I hadn't been so desperate to run off from the 12, you'd still be tending flowers in the graveyard back in Montpay. Instead of...
Death's call had grown heavy in the east. The path forward was clear, so long as Krutov's atrocities grew unchecked. This was inevitable.
He tries to comfort her, but she's like a cracked cup, no longer able to contain her emotions.
I'll go get Andreas. I'm sure he's missed you a lot.
Perhaps escape is one way to heal wounds. Andreas is good, let's go. Charon doesn't stop her. The streets of Belgrade are barricaded with kilts, leftover firewood, and by the people who have refused to leave the city. Women speak in low, anxious voices about what will come of this unusually warm autumn and about family who are now far away.
I'm pretty sure the stable's around here.
Dodgka! Dodgka!
The tender sound of an old voice draws Meryl's attention. She turns to find an elderly lady, sitting in the shade beside the road.
Are you talking to me?
Yes, Dodgka. You were in Tamarovka, yes? Sergei said you were the fish he and his friends got from the river.
If it weren't for them, I probably would have wound up in the stomach of some big fish. Speaking of which, the soldiers have left already, right?
Ah, so you don't know either.
Oh no. The lady's face falls.
I saw you with those Foundation people. I thought you'd have some news from the inside. Ivan sent his men to bring me to Belgrade. He told me it would be safer there, under the protection of the militia and the Foundation. He promised to take me to Zeno headquarters once he's back.
Ivan? Wait, you don't mean Ivan Ivanovich, do you? You're his mother.
I am, Rodnaya. Though a child doesn't tell his mother everything, I'm sure he has his reasons. I've grown quite used to it. But every time he suggests taking me to headquarters, I feel sad for the friends I made in the village and the red carnations in my little garden. But soon, they'll all vanish.
The old lady's sorrowful words make something inside Meryl give away.
Dodgka, tell me, are we heading into another era?
Meryl nervously clutches the belt at her waist. She tilts her head, avoiding Miss Galina's watery eyes.
I'm sorry, I don't know what you're talking about.
No, I should apologize, Dodgka. Not you. I shouldn't be saying such things.
The old lady gently takes Meryl's shaking hands in her own.
Oh, I am just an old woman. Sometimes I don't even know what I'm saying myself. Come now. Lift your chin and smile, Dodgka.
Do you think there's still meaning in this kind of life? It's like I'm trying to catch something, but No matter how hard I try to hold on to it, everything I do, every friendship I make will just be blown away. Like dust.
Well?
Miss Galina gives the kind of nod. Only someone with many ears behind them can give, and guides Meryl to sit beside her.
I was in a coffee house in Kreshatik, Kiev, watching the Salyut 6 space station launch. There was a marching band outside rehearsing Prazdnichnaya Overture, the festive overture. As the piece moved into the exposition, I saw Ivan push aside the drum major and run straight toward me. Oje, he barged into that coffee house so fast that he nearly shattered the door. And the first word from his mouth was Mama.
Miss Galina breaks into a soft laugh.
So, did you believe him? That he was your son?
Surprise adoption. There's no option. Her smile grows, and deeper lines appear at the corner of her eyes.
Did I believe him? I called the police 3 times.
Oh my god.
The first time I told them I was being harassed. The second time that he was a scammer.
What about the third time?
The third time, I told them Ivan was a lunatic who claimed to be a time traveler and should be committed to a sanitarium. But every time, he was quickly bailed out by Zeno or the Foundation. He'd loiter around my building, holding a rusty tin box he claimed held legacy items I left behind. The nerve of that boy. I was still alive and well.
Nobody's perfect. God, she really is crazy when it comes to his mother. Fucking hell. What a mama boy, right? Nobody's perfect.
What was in it? Did you see?
Half a homemade cookie and a photo of the two of us. A photo so clear that it couldn't possibly have been produced in my time. He spent months following me to all sorts of places around Kiev. One day, outside my building, he told me how I planted red carnations on the windowsill at his childhood home. But none ever bloomed. At the tailor's, he said that whenever a button fell off his clothes, he'd send it home for me to mend, and I would sew 2 buttons with irises on them.
She speaks slowly, the story she tells gradually becoming her own. Her eyes are filled with wordless emotion.
I didn't share those memories, but over time, I grew attached to them all the same. Now, when I think of them, there's a bittersweet pricking in my bones.
She leans down, gathers a handful of dust from the ground, and lets it fall into Meryl's open palm.
You see, Dochka, the wind does blow away the dust.
She helps Meryl spread her fingers.
But focus. Do you feel anything?
I feel it slipping away, leaving me behind as if it's destined to happen.
Exactly. You felt it. The excitement as the rocket soared into the sky. The surge of inspiration from the trumpet's cry in the festive overture. The heartbreaking ache in my chest as Ivan spoke to me of his mother. These fleeting moments, I felt them and imprinted them deep into my heart.
So then, the meaning of all this? isn't in what we leave behind, but in what we feel as we go through it.
The meaning of all of this is that stalking works. Guys, if they say no, just keep just keep trying until they say yes.
A spark lives for its light and warmth, not for the ashes it will leave behind. Don't you agree?
Yeah, take notes. Take notes. This is for life.
What's your name, child?
Meryl. Meryl Van de Veer.
Van de Veer. Okay.
My dear Meryl, every one of us is destined to return to dust. So why not feel as deeply as we can while we have the chance? Feel every one of our memories, bitter and sweet. Savor and cherish each sparkling moment, even if the storm washes you away one day. Because even if you no longer feel them, someone like my Ivan will.
She stands.
Where are you going?
To see what help I can offer. And to create more memories of this time before it's gone.
Meryl watches her disappear behind a barricade. She moves with the strength of someone half her age. And she looks down at the dust still trapped between her fingers. Oh, to be continued. There we go. Another one. Another one. We're zooming. Let's see. Oh, what is this? To be filled. Discipline and merit. Two ends of the scale. As for where the weights are placed, who can say? Read the whole. Okay. A disciplinary decision draft. Disciplinary action for Vice Admiral Ivan Ivanovich Burakov's violation of military regulations. Draft. Oh, no! Well, I will do the thing, I suppose. Fucking hell, I hate myself. Clip. Sorry. Good thing that I went through the whole thing, right? Okay, give me the clip. Give the clip. Give the clip. Give the fucking hell. Ah! There you go. Okay, guys, I'll be reading here. Ivan Ivanovich Burakov, holding the rank of Vice Admiral, currently serves as the commander of Xenos Arms Academy Cavalry Corps. He led forces in Operation Abadan, Operation Baikonur Cosmodrome, and others during the Storm War, earning numerous commendations for distinguished service. Reply. Be clear on merits and demerits. List everything. However, following the third storm, Vice Admiral Burakov deserted his post while on active duty and subsequently, on multiple occasions without authorization. Where's the rest? Give me the rest. Give me the rest. Come on. Oh, Teresa. There we go. Oh no, this is bad. Okay, I'll go slow. There we go. Oh my god, that's a lot. And without on multiple occasions, without authorization from superior command or consent from the individual, brought a human teacher, Miss Galina. Redact the name, into Xeno Red Quarters in Geneva. This conduct raised serious concern among relevant human authorities. That is crossed out. Reply. Unnecessary. Regarding Vice Admirals Ivan Ivanovich Burakov unauthorized conduct in bringing a human into Xeno Arms Academy, following investigation by the oversight team and verification by the Military Discipline Department. The Xeno Arms Academy High Command has determined his actions constitute severe cross violations of the latest supplementary to Xeno's Arms Academy military regulations draft. In light of Vice Admiral Burakov's repeated derelictions of duty and severe disruption of human life, having consecutively received 3 informal warnings, 3 formal warnings, and 3 severe warnings, Xeno High Command has decided to impose cumulative penalties, that is crossed out, sentence him to suspension without pay, and for 12 months, it's crossed out. Reply. Who authorized this? Are you desk officers going to command troops in the field? And then, the oversight team will dispatch personnel to supervise Vice Admiral Burakov's division to ensure compliance with his sentence. And that is also crossed out, and the reply says, unnecessary. He follow orders. And then the last part. Regarding Vice Admiral Burakov's violation of military regulations, all commanders and soldiers are urged to take this as a warning, strengthen their sense of duty, and strictly uphold Xeno military discipline. Xeno Arms Academy Office. Signature. Reply. I read it. Too much padding. The draft for signature. And then there's the data that is like redacted as well. Okay, there you go. So in other words, this is not his first time not following orders, alright? He has done that many times. It's not his first real deal. Okay. Oh, Meryl with Marsha. Let me stretch. Let me see. Let me just count something. Okay. Next one. Mercy. Oh, just let me check the ads situation. Okay, no, we have time. 16. Mercy. She understood what the word means. She understood what the word means. There we go.
You seem to know a thing or two about training horses. Impressive.
It's Marsha.
Kids these days don't appreciate riding like they used to. Complaining that the stables stink. Ungrateful brats. Forgotten the foundation of Cossack life, if you ask me.
Oh, it's Meryl. Auxiliary notes. Yet, the vodka for him for 6 months. That is too cruel. Meryl brushes her companion absent-minded.
Oh, it's got nothing to do with me. He's been a good boy since I met him in...
Also, Ronin, hello. How are you doing? Welcome. Andreas lowers his head. I'm so happy that Andreas is fine. Breathing warm, wet air against her neck.
Hey, watch it, Andreas.
Meryl scrambles to wipe the damp spot with the back of her hand. The young militiaman laughs.
Look at him. He's your horse, all right. Shame. Thought I'd get to see him shine on the battlefield.
He pats Andreas on the neck and hands the reins to Meryl.
Well, take him away then, before I change my mind.
Meryl nods, leading Andreas away with a solemn air.
Thanks for taking care of him. I'll come clean up the stable for you once the battle's over.
Sure. For the both alive by then.
What the fuck? Since when do we have this? The strategic map feature has been added to the campaign's main story chapters. View real-time troops position during the story. Different pieces on the map represent each faction location. Arrows indicate their next movement direction. On the middle of the story? Okay, I see. Good to know. I didn't know that. I was like, what the fuck is this? I never paid attention. Okay. The more you know. Good evening. Good evening. Good evening. Good morning. Good afternoon. Good night. Whatever you are. The militiaman waves her off.
All right, see you.
What the fuck, you never opened this? No. First time. First time. Live reaction. Maps. Tactical map. It's been there since the beginning of the story. Yeah, I didn't pay attention. A black uniform crashes into her field of vision. Oh no.
You leaving or what? You know I'm serious about taking Andreas too.
The militiaman had only meant it as a joke, but the reins are thrust into his hands regardless.
I'll be back in a minute.
You think? No, I did not. This is the first time. Didn't you see like the pop-up? It was literally the first time. Oh well. Alley, Beregrad. Meadow holds her breath in an attempt to slow her heartbeat. She can't be spotted.
Black uniforms. But how did they manage to sneak past the militia?
One instinct screams at her to run. Another quieter urge pulls her towards the sound. Each step feels like wading through a swamp.
This is fine. You're fine. Just a few mana soldiers. You don't have to follow them. Just go check if there's a breach in the barricades. You'll just slip past. Easy. No need to fight. And if they spot you, just shapeshift your way out of it.
The ground at the end of the alley is stacked, as if soda had spilled and dried there. Her boots lift with a soft, sticky sound with every step, like a mouse tenderly moving its way through an old glue trap.
What are you doing here?
Oh my god! She spins towards the voice, and her nose collides with something hard as iron. She scrunches her face.
Yeah. Did anyone ever tell you you're built like a tank, Marsha?
Good to know. Good to know. Important information here. I see. The knight pulls a faded, starched handkerchief from her pocket and presses it to Meryl's bleeding nose.
Hold still. The bleeding will stop soon. The militiaman at the stable said you went this way in a hurry. What's wrong? Shouldn't you be with Charon?
You guys are being mean. Just because I didn't notice. It first opens on cartographer's slide and asking the first 5 sections of the story. I know that the one on like the war table, that one I know. I didn't know that there was one here on the middle of the story. I didn't pay attention to that. Okay, just a little bit, just a sprinkle, just for a little taste. See, put them over there. Yep.
I was going to tell you Charon was awake again, but something's happened. Mana soldiers. They're here. They were gone in a flash, but I saw them go into the alley with my own eyes. That's why I came here, to check if there's something wrong with the fortifications.
Oh, martial arts screenshot worthy. It is good for character analysis. We need to know. Thank you for doing shrimp, Nobaso. Ah!
Can I offer you
a
nice
sure it was the bananas, not bandits?
Yes, you can. Where's the water? The water is here. Hey.
Absolutely. There's no way I'd mistake those uniforms.
Yeah, they need to be fashionable, no matter the situation. Those menace vindicate people.
This is bad. Good thing you didn't do anything reckless. But what you were doing is more than dangerous enough, don't you think?
You're running out of points. It is pretty expensive. I am sorry. It's inflation, you know? It's just the way that economy works. Meryl just rubs her nose. Marsha pats her head, then scans the narrow alley Meryl pointed out.
That alley? But the exit has been sealed off. The militia even made sure the windows on the sides were locked tight. It's a dead end.
Meryl's crunch needs to be an emote. So many things need to be an emote. But yes, that one I agree 100%. Crushed moss and lichen lie underfoot, a rarity in the city. But in forgotten corners like this, life will find a way. A scrap of gauze lies damp in a damp corner.
This blue-black liquid. I think I've seen it seeping from their mask before. And there's blood.
Gosh, the Manus Vindictae people really has to go so hard on the branding that they fuck themselves over like this.
Slightly oxidized, but the loss looks heavy. Some of them must be seriously injured. Smells like carbolic acid. Unusual for the Manus to use it on wounds. They prefer natural salves. You can usually only find disinfectants like this in large medical facilities. Wait. They must have been to one recently.
What? But how?
They must have used some trick to get in unnoticed. But there's little point in dwelling on it now. There are 2 big medical facilities in this district. The nearest one, Pokrov Children's Hospital. And the sanatorium, 2 streets down from here.
You have... Make your choice. The children's hospital or the sanatorium.
Meryl, I need you to tell the militia and the Griffons to send men to both locations. The Manus soldiers you saw could be hiding there.
Understood. What about you?
I'll go check on the kids at the children's hospital. I have to make sure they're safe.
Priorities. Oh, we're fighting? Okay, sure, why not? Go.
Je prierai pour vous.
Oh, this guy's again.
The kids at the children's hospital. I've got to get to them before the Manus bring them any harm.
Target those fools.
The right.
My sight shall unveil the hidden, by God's grace. Sailors, get ready.
No shadow, no chance.
The enemies of peace shall be stamped out. A shot hit. The enemies of peace shall be stamped out.
Is that a Terravit?
A what?
The Knights of my order have suffered heavy losses whenever they've gone against these fiends. I need to disrupt their channeling status, or they'll become even more dangerous.
Shoot the right tool for the right job. May this bullet find its mark. Right through the heart. Behold!
We got it, Marsha, don't worry.
The way forward requires a determined heart to resist temptation.
So much. She's so beautiful. Oh! Hallway, Children's Hospital. By a shutter window. A nurse shelters a group of children huddled in a corner, their arms in plaster and their heads bandaged.
Why won't you let the children go?
Oh!
You've already taken all the medicine. What more do you want from them?
You.
Didn't I already explain this to you, human? I'm bringing the newest generation of arcanists back to their rightful home.
Kill this man.
If it's a hostage you want, take me instead.
She spreads her slender arms wide behind her, like an umbrella over the children. Her nose is bruised and her lip is split, but her eyes are steady.
You're not worthy of even that, human filth.
The officer lifts his gun and smashes it down on her head in an attempt to force her to her knees. The nurse staggers, but stays on her feet.
I won't yield to you, and neither will my children. Soon the riders will come and crush all you invaders.
The officer signals. A masked soldier moves to grab a child.
Don't you dare touch him!
Marsha. The nurse throws herself forward, knocking the soldier down. Marsha, where are you? She lands blow after blow. Even when her fists are raw and split, even when his mask slips off, she keeps fighting. She doesn't see the pistol aimed at the back of her head.
Nastia!
The shot and the children's cries echo as as she falls to the ground in front of them. Marsha wipes away the useless sweat and tears from the corners of her eyes, grips her trench club, and presses herself into the shadow of a pillar.
Manus Vindictae. They're really here.
Oh, fuck.
No signs of children in other rooms. And the adults are all gone. The Manus must have gathered every child they could find in here.
The soldiers in black spread through the hall, kicking down doors and taking even the smallest of supplies. Only one officer stays. His gun is still trained on the group of children as he moves towards Marsha's hiding place.
They have been abducting Arcanists from the villages. But to think they'd even lay hands on children...
They are not above that, come on.
Alright. 10 steps away from me. 5, 4, 3...
She lands a heavy, blunt strike cleanly on the Manus officer's skull.
Кто ты такой?
Oh my god, this should... I'm so sorry! This is war. This is war. God fucking damn it. Ah.
Don't worry, little ones. I'm a doctor from another hospital. I'll take you to safety. Just stay close to me and follow my instructions and we will get through this together, alright?
Alright, this is the best we can do. I'm sorry, children. Maybe it's the smell of disinfectant she carries, or that they are accustomed to following a doctor's instructions. The children trust her quickly.
All right.
Hey, it's gotten a little quiet, don't you think?
Oh no.
We should go check on the boss.
The boss. The soldiers halt their search, turning with weapons raised towards their falling officer.
Come, get inside.
Marsha crouches down and guides the frightened children into a small storeroom behind the stairs. She slips in last, swiftly closing the door as footsteps approach.
Will Nastya be okay?
Yes. Marsha has no answer to this question. She takes off her cloak and drapes over the children's head. Oh, this CG. I thought this CG was going to be in her side story, but no, it's from the main story. Surprise. Oh, fuck.
I need you to stay here in this room and be completely quiet no matter what happens. Like a game of hide and seek. Easy. Can you do that?
Yes.
She rubs their shoulders through the cloth and slows her breathing to steady her own racing heart. Her keen skill moves their frayed nerves, returning her focus.
Mary will bring help soon, but there's no telling how many Manus are here. The best course of action is to hold this room.
Are you in there, sir? We better get going before Zeno and the militia find... Huh? Sir! Sir!
In the shadows, the soldiers find his commander on the floor.
Damn it! Those little brats knocked him out! They can't have gotten far! Search the room!
It doesn't take long for them to find the sealed door.
Door's locked. Call everyone over. We'll smash it open and drag those brats to the ritualist.
The door shudders under a heavy blow. The sound of cracking white ash wood splinters among frantic shouts.
Miss Doctor, I...
Shh, keep your voice down. We're playing hide and seek, remember? We can't get caught by the baddies.
But I'm scared. And Nastya...
No! Hey, have you ever heard any stories about knights?
Well, Papa once told me the story of a legendary Kazakh called Ilya.
My brother brought home a book from Moscow. It had 12 knights in it.
I'm sure both stories are wonderful, but I have a story about knights to share as well, and I bet none of you have ever heard it.
What happens in it?
It's a wonderful story too, but you need to promise me you'll stay in this room, and I'll be back soon to tell you all about it. Deal?
Deal. But Where are you going, Miss Doctor? You'll come back soon, won't you?
Of course I will. A promise is a promise. Just be good, every one of you, and wait for me here.
Before the next strike comes, she flings the door open and quickly closes it behind her. She's so everything. She's so everything. She's so cool. She's so everything. Oh my god, Marsha!
In a secluded monastery perched atop a high, snowy mountain lived a group of mysterious knights. Their swords glittered like gleaming silver when they fought across the frozen fields, their helmets and pauldrons coated in dazzling white frost. One winter, the snow fell heavier than ever before, burying every path in the valley beneath a thick, white blanket. Amidst the snow, a little girl had lost her way. She wandered all night seeking help and shelter, but all she found was the endless white around her. At sunrise, having used every last ounce of her strength, she collapsed, leaving a small hollow in the snow. Just before she froze into a little popsicle, a figure appeared, gleaming even brighter than the pale landscape.
What's this? A girl? Oh, merciful Lord. I thought it only a stray fox. It seems my trip to the valley must be delayed. Come, child, lean on my back and hold my hands. I shall take you back to the monastery and get something warm in your belly.
Damn, she's from the main story as well.
Worry not. I shan't have you die on me.
Thanks to this kind-hearted knight, the girl survived. To her, the monastery, which nursed her back to health, seemed like an impregnable fortress that even dragons dared not approach. After years of training, the little girl grew to become a capable knight, just like her rescuer that winter night. But then, war. War found its way to their once secluded fortress, and she, along with her fellow knights, was called to the battlefield. Forced to fight, and after taking one life after another, doubts began to grow in their hearts. They were welcomed to the glamorous halls of the royal palace and praised for their skills, their slaughter. But for these noble knights, those words were not praise. No. They were wounds to their dignity and honor. We were fighters. Yes. We raised banners and wielded swords, but we weren't. We were never meant to kill.
I hear someone. In that room.
Oh!
Marsha, is that you?
We'll know once we blast this damn door down. Come on, men. 3, 2, 1.
Damn, Ptolemy's here. Everybody's here.
Oh god! Marsha, you're hurt! And all these kids! Hurry! She needs medical help!
Can't believe she fucking took out all the men's vindictae, guys. Holy fuck. Not all, but like a good amount. She held them back. Holy shit. She is incredible. I fucking love her so much. I love this woman. I love her. She's everything. She's everything. Holy shit. Oh, there we go. Oh, also the medical. Hello. How are you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful evening, a wonderful weekend. I hope you're doing well. Oh wait, no, actually there is a commercial coming. Then I will do these after the commercial, so I don't need to rush. I can't snooze it anymore. I was snoozing like during the Marsha story. Be right back. Bye. Alright, we're back. There we go, there we go. Hey. Let's do these things here, and then 17 will be the last one today. Hey. Let's see. Basic treatment protocol. The manual the manual says nothing about treating traumatic brain injuries in field conditions. Observe. Oh. Oh. Hell. Manuel. Read the manual. Marsha, can you hear me? We need to get her to a hospital now. We are in a hospital. You, don't just stand there. Take the children to safety. The rest of you, find a doctor. She's lost too much blood. I need some bandages. Damn it. If Pt.3 came along, then we don't have two casualties on our hand. What would Marsha do in this situation? Calm down, Meryl. Think. What would Marsha do? Are you done? She's bleeding out. What do we need? What do we do without any goddamn bandages? I have got it. We can make a tourniquet with what we have. Tear these rags into strips first. Yes, like that. Wrap it tightly above the wound. Tie a slip knot. Where's the rubber tube? Secure it. But she's still bleeding. Are you sure we are not killing her? Is that a doctor? The doctor is here! She's saved! Morphine? That was me. I gave her one shot, or maybe two. What? I shouldn't have? That's how we do in the battlefield. Please, quiet down for a moment. Marsha, you're awake! You're alive! Manual gaming. Maybe not for long. Doctor, the critical wound is in my upper left abdomen. About 1/3 up. Roughly half a fingertip. Gunshot wound. Please stop the bleeding there first. And please use anesthesia during surgery. Pay special attention to suture, tension in the tendons, and protect the nerve endings. I still need to return to the front. Gosh, she has to do everything here. No. Oh, Marsha. Gosh. She probably has back pain carrying this fucking operation by herself. Open channel. The channel is open on the other end, because in the empty air, there is nothing else. Welcome. A telegram to Cavalry Corps headquarters. Subject: Enemy nighttime infiltration and assault. Summary: beginning at dawn today, enemy forces infiltrated our southeastern defensive perimeter through unknown routes, intending to sabotage rear medical infrastructure. Our forces, with support from the Griffin Legion, successfully contained and repelled the infiltrators. Operational results and loss assessment. Southern District. The Southern District Medical Supply Warehouse was breached. 25 crates of medical supplies, including morphine and bandages, were confirmed lost. Holy shit. The 70 Block Militia Company defending the facility suffered heavy casualties. God fucking that. 59 key. Oh my god. Kill. Oh my god. Okay. She's hurt. She is. The facility is non-operational. Amazing. We lost. Okay. We lost 59. Eastern part of the Western District. Our counterattack succeeded. With support from Cavalry Corps medical personnel, Pakrov's Children's Hospital was secured. The following supplies were recovered from enemy forces: surgical instruments and medication, 33 crates. Children's clothing and bedding, winter, 4 crates. Medical equipment, 3 crates of incubators, 10 crates of sting inhalers and other devices. During defensive and counteroffensive operations, the 13th Street Militia Company sustained 23 KA. Hospital medical staff sustained 10 KA. And the Foundation medical personnel sustained one what? The other one I used to sing. What is this one? Wounded? I know MIA, KAA. What is? Yes, KAA, kill in action, blah, blah, blah. Missed in action, wounded in action. Okay, it is. Okay. Overthinking. Wounded in action, critical. I'm gonna say. Southern parts of the Western District. Yeah, the sanatorium. I am worried about the sanatorium. Like, what happened to the people there? Let's see. Enemy assault repelled by Igor's Griffin Legion. Let's go. And main militia forces. The sanatorium remains intact. Let's go. Medical assets and wounded successfully secured. Detailed inventory of recovered supplies is undergoing final verification. Will be submitted with a complementary report. Current status. City defense elevated to maximum alert. All critical facilities have received reinforcements to security. Request. Militia forces urgently require resupply of lost medical materials, particularly analgesics. Analgesicus. What? How will you guys say that in English? Okay. How do you guys say that in English? Analgésicos in Portuguese, but like analgésicos? Analgésicos? How the fuck do I say this? Google, help. Oh my god, this is completely different. Okay, completely different from what I expected. Yeah, it sounded correct enough. From what I hear here in English, like here in the pronunciation, it is not it. You know what? You guys can understand me. Good enough. And bandages. Otherwise, we're gonna spend like 5 minutes on this. We respectfully request that Cavalry Corps Command provide material assistance and facilitate logistical transport. Have never seen this word before. Really? Analgésico is pretty common here, at least. I guess you guys use branded stuff, right? Like when medicine, you guys usually, at least what I heard, like from other people in America, that you call for the brand name instead of the generic name. But yeah, like, I'm going to buy some analgésico today. That is pretty normal. Okay. Okay. Yeah, cavalry. Let's go. 17. Okay, this is the last one. Stretch. 17. The cavalry. These horseshoes aren't yet rusty, lads. These horseshoes aren't yet rusty, lads. Okay. We just call pain relief. I tried to think about
turn tail. Let's ride them down, Sergey.
I tried to think if there is like a translation to it, but no, we say analgésico mesmo. Really, when it's like pain relief stuff. I don't. Is there other name? Probably there is, but I think that is the most common one in that case. But I see. I suppose that would be the even more generic term for this type of medicine. From horseback, the rider has a clear view. Upstream to the northwest, west. A few black figures are fleeing.
They're running? Are you sure?
Sergei pushes through the grass and stands on his tiptoes, straining to see where his comrade is pointing.
Of course I am. The moment those cowards saw us coming, they scattered like scared little rabbits. Left their heavy guns and supplies right where they stood.
Oh no.
Wait, where the hell's your horse gone?
Sergei flushes red.
I'm not sure. All I know is something flew right at my forehead, and before I could think, I'd swung my shaushka at it. I don't even know what I hit. Next thing I knew, I was on the ground.
That's one way to end your first charge, Sergei.
Oh my god.
And to think you are whining about not getting to charge in first. Well, looks like you'll be waiting a while longer.
Lost his horse, yes. Sometimes I have never heard of that one. But I see.
Hey, wait! Take me up on your horse! I'm not missing out on our victory.
Oh no. He presses his way through the tall grass, finally reaching his friend's horse.
Stop right there, all of you!
A rider on a tall horse cuts off the chase. The old Cossack sits straight, his goatee trembling as he speaks.
Sasha, Sergei, all of you, stop your pursuit!
But they're on foot. We can still catch them if we go now.
Are you stupid?
This order comes from the commander himself, so do as I say, or I will haul your disobedient asses straight to his feet.
Fine, fine. But why? You fought all kinds of battles, Yuri. What do you think?
The main force probably hasn't caught up with us. We would be exposed to a counterattack if we move too far ahead.
But what about the stuff they left behind? Are we just going to ignore it?
You wanna die?
For now. It is not like the ravens will swoop down and snatch them up.
Then, shouldn't we just grab their weapons first and then wait?
We have been fighting for hours. Head back to camp. Catch a breath and a bite to eat while you can. For you and your horse. They will rotate another unit in later, after the scouts confirm whether the front is secure. Let them have the bother of retrieving the enemy's supplies.
What? But we found them first.
And you think that means they belong to you, huh? Are you a Cossack or a bandit?
Sergei freezes.
I'm no bandit.
Then stop thinking like one. Leave the supplies for now. We must return to camp.
But my horse is gone. I need to find him first.
Stop your whining now, Sinok. I spied your horse wandering off toward camp.
There you go.
What? He ran back without me?
No, fucking. Thank God we have one senior. Campsite, riverside. The men and horses rest. They sit and lean against one another, looking weary.
Here, drink this. Or use it to clean your wounds.
The old Cossack moves among the riders with several canteens in hand. He makes his way to a grassy slope.
Hey, watch your step, Dada Yuri. You nearly stepped on my foot.
Sergei rolls over on the ground. The old man offers him a canteen.
Here's yours, Sanok. Cleaned it 3 times myself. Drink up and be grateful.
Sergei reaches for it and winces.
I didn't feel anything after I fell off my horse, but now...
The old cavalryman goatee twitches. He takes a seat on the grass beside Sergei.
Your first taste of battle. How does it settle with you?
His voice is gentle now. Not as sharp or scolding as it was on the battlefield.
Well, it's not what I imagined.
It's gonna only get worse. Having seen war for the first time, Sergei's naive excitement has faded. How many people dying did you see?
Everything's different when it's real. Couldn't hold my gun steady. Just fired at everything that moved until my ammo was spent. I'm not even sure I hit anything.
And your shashka, Sergei?
Yeah, I got a few with it. I thought it would be simple, like cutting a knife through bacon. But I could still feel it. How the blade shook when I struck their ribs. The sound as I pulled it out of their chests.
Yay! Experience! Amid the snores of his countrymen, Sergei keeps his voice low.
I think I'm going to hell after I die, Tete Yuri.
That's all of us, it's fine. The old Cossack tosses the nearly empty canteen into Sergei's lap.
Boy! What did you do that for? I'm drenched.
To rinse your thoughts. You are a Koldun, remember? You were not allowed into their so-called heaven in the first place.
There you go.
What would heaven look like to you, anyway?
It'd be a place where Balik hangs in rows from the beams, and the air's thick with the smell of Tyotushka's chicken and mushroom pies. Every night the beautiful Madame Astacheva would sing. My friends and I used to sneak down to the village square just to catch a glimpse of her. And our horses, would roam free on a lush green steppe, and a river would run through its heart. A river that never floods and never runs dry. Oh, isn't that...
He suddenly recognizes what heaven is describing.
Yes, the Dawn Steppe, our eternal homeland, where we were born and where we will always belong.
Oh.
So sharpen your shashka and ready your rifle, faithful guardian of heaven. Only we can protect it.
A firm clap on the shoulder brings him back from his thought.
Go for a walk. Practice your aim. And be sure to refill everyone's canteens on your way back.
Oh, okay.
Mumbling, Sergei takes the canteen and jogs towards the river.
How can I become a sharpshooter like Daddy Yuri?
Oh no, I'm kinda worried now. Sergei lifts his rifle and tilts his head to aim. A moment later, he lowers it, frustrated.
Something's wrong with my stance. If I hold the gun like this, the horse will throw me off again.
Don't forget the vote that we had last stream if Sergei is going to survive or not. 68 people said that he was going to survive. Let's see.
How does the Colonel do it? She won the Xeno horseback shooting contest 3 times in a row.
The scene. He tries again and closes one eye, picturing himself a star on the steppe.
Сядь прямо, Сергей. Расслабь ягодицы. Держи равновесие. Yeah, that's it. I think I've got it now.
I don't want to click. The music stopped. I don't want to click. A few ants crawl across his side. He rubs his eyes. They are not ants. They are people.
Черт! It's Krutov's men! Enemies! Enemies at all!
Sergei's tongue sticks fast into it. Okay, he's just going to be captured, I suppose. I thought he was going to get shot. Something. Fast in his mouth. Oh, fuck.
Look what we've found.
Oh.
A cartoon. Those arrogant Xeno fools. How could they assign a gifted arcanist like you to such trivial chores? And so young. Can you even use that thing properly?
Oh no, are they going to force a mask on him?
Oh!
Sergei answers the ritualistic taunt with action. Without aiming, he swings his rifle towards the night sky. The resting cavalrymen jump to their feet, their whistles cutting through the darkness as they press their thumbs and forefingers to their lips. Oh, he warned everybody.
Curse you, children of the great mother of resurrection! Show your devotion to her grand vision and the imminent, brilliant, blank era!
Battle? Yes. Okay. Oh, well. Oh, well.
Ich werde meine Pflicht erfüllen.
So, how goes the
My
night, guys?
Blake shoot. Target locked down.
Oh, no.
This ends now.
Oh.
No shadow, no chance.
I don't know. He's probably dead after this. Yeah, this is actually worse. I thought he was just going to get shot. This is actually worse than best and good, like, and better. Best is fucked up. And better at the same time. Because he kind of, like, died like a hero. Because he used, like, what he could, like, in his last moment to shoot up, like, to warn everybody. But still, oh, fuck.
Flashes of silver right through the heart.
You thought the lens flare was gonna give him away? Yeah, I thought he was going like, oh, what is this? Pack, get shot.
Peace shall be stamped out.
Hey, at least he saved everybody.
But the fight is far from over.
Oh boy, okay. Gunsmoke filters the light as dawn breaks. At every 5 versts, the maximum relay distance for cavalry field radius. The steppe is torn by gunfire and the cries of men and horses. Oh, we are in. We skipped a little bit of time. Oh no.
Thought you'd outflank me from the left bank and cut off my supply line? Ivan Ivanovich, I almost thought better of you.
Well, our attack didn't even happen. Beautiful.
Even in this era, cavalry have outlived their use.
Oh, that is. Oh my god. Yeah, World War I, World War II. We're fucked. Anyway. Oh. Not far off, Amana's ritualist counts the night's catch, murmuring steadily to herself.
11, 12, 13 arcanas in total. But the unit we sent into the city has gone silent. Already dead, likely.
Maybe Sergei is alive. They are going to try to turn him into a monster. The ritualist seems pleased. She nods and curls a finger. Oh, there he is. Sergei. An invisible chain seems to clamp around his neck. Sergei and 12 other captive arcanists are wrenched forward. Deep cold starts to creep up Sergei's leg.
Huh?
He looks down. The earth has frozen hard from a chill conjured from thin air. It has glued his boots in place.
What's the meaning of this, Krutov?
Okay. That one was blocked for. Oh no, Efax found another ban word. Hell. Moderated word. Krutov straightens his cuff, looking annoyed.
You sent Manis soldiers into Belgrade without my consent. This is far from the cooperation I was expecting.
To be absolutely clear, General, Manus Vindicte's soldiers are not under your command.
Oh. Hi.
You insisted on diverting your main force to attack Igor, seriously disrupting our efforts in the region. Do you call that cooperation? Those atrocious flying witches are flitting around, destroying our rights as we speak. And I won't even speak of the Arcanus we could have recruited if it weren't for the battles you sparked.
Soon, my army will reach the cavalry corps' siege. Igor will be forced out of his hole, his pathetic life will end, and his so-called legion will crumble. As for the rest of them, they're beneath concern. The Dawn will soon be under my control. After that, you can do whatever you want here. Of course, our victory could be brought about even sooner with that gateway. Just open it and teleport my men directly into this siege.
It cannot be done until you pass the mask trial and earn the right to enter it.
Ah, these masks. A convenient excuse to undermine me. If you refuse to scratch my back, don't expect me to scratch yours. My army will achieve victory, with or without your cheap tricks.
Pray, do as you please, General. Now, would you allow me to return these Arcanus to her embrace?
Krutov sniffs and waves a hand. The frozen ground, holding the prisoners, begins to thaw.
Deal with the injured humans while you're at it. They're no use to me.
Oh, he has ice powers. Oh no.
My pleasure.
The ritualist pulls a bottle of smelling salts from her sleeve. Everybody is dead. I mean, the humans are probably going to be horribly murdered, and the Arcanists are going to whatever, unless like someone arrives to save that. But like, for example, the guy I forgot his name. The guy that was talking with Sergei before. If he is an Arcanist, he's fucked. Lilian, no, the people from this regiment, the people from the cavalry corps that was on this regiment, like Sergei and the guys that were talking with him, his friends. Sergei troop. Not our troop.
Blow till thou brass thy wind.
Oh, you mean Lilia can save that? Hopefully, maybe. I don't know. Someone gotta save that, otherwise they're all gone for real. Bitter powder scatters on the wind, swirling and twisting among the captives. Oh, we're fucked. Oh, there he is. Blood boils in their blood boils in their veins, their eyes, hearts, and minds turning into a strange rhythm. Sergei's thoughts have never been so clear. A wild excitement grabs him by the neck, willing him to turn towards his captured commander. The ritualist's arcane skills and strangles the screams in Sergei's throat. His face contorts, his eyes bulging, red as if possessed by some beast. In the red haze, his friends, his family, even his heaven, all fall away. Yeah, they are gone. Oh fuck, this is worse. I thought he was going to just be, yeah, he's an arcanist, and now he's a monster. Oh, beautiful. Okay, well, he survived, but at what price? Knowledge without borders. No advancement in biotechnology shall come at the cost of researchers' safety. This has been blacked out. Okay, for reference. Project title: Picrasma-3 extract and its preparation method. Gosh, this is... I remember we read about this like ages ago. Holy shit. Okay, let's see. Abstract. Technical field. This project concerns the Picrasma-3 extract Picrasmine and its preparation method. Background. Picrasma is a delicious medicinal tree found in both wild and cultivated settings. Its roots and fruits possess medicinal value, with the primary active extract being a fat-soluble resin. The primary pharmacological agent in Picrasma is picrasmine, which activates cell populations throughout arcanists' brains and bodies and has shown no observed dependency effect. The Laplace Scientific Computing Center Medical Technology Division has included it in Pharmacopoeia. Experimental findings indicate that standardized Picrasma extract, picrasmine, exhibits toxicity to tissue cells in both the brain and body of individuals with less than 1/4 arcane lineage. This toxic response may correlate with specific metabolic dysfunctions in such populations. Single high-dose administration or prolonged intake of picrasmine carries a significant risk of severe cardiac failure. Yay! Consequently, this project's finding must not be applied to general potion development and are strictly prohibited for use in pharmaceuticals intended for humans or mixed-blood humans. Technical contents. To achieve the project's technical objectives, primary extraction procedures are outlined below. A process flow diagram is attached. 1. Material sorting. 2. Washing. 3. Drawing. 4. Grinding. 5. Primary purification. 6. Filtration. 7. Concentration. 8. Drying and grinding. 9. Secondary purification. And 10. Concentration and pulverization of secondary extract. Diagram description. The attached diagram illustrates the process flow for this project. Implementations. Case example. Blah blah blah. Notice. The preparation method and procedures outlined in this project must strictly comply with regulations issued by the Pact Security Council and must not be applied to pharmaceutical development for humans or mixed-blood humans. Yeah, I remember reading about that, like way back then, chapter 6 or so, about how Picrasma is toxic to humans and like they're doing tests and stuff. Well, Sergei is gone. We're probably gonna have to kill him. What a place to end. Badla, your Vertin gotta suffer from some serious Picrasma withdrawal every Tuesday. Why Tuesday specifically? I just know that I shove a lot of stuff down my throat on Sunday to like clean the inventory before the turn of the week. So maybe because of that, in a way. We got all these. And let me go here. But we can get this. Go, keep this. Almost done with the store. Almost. Okay, that was it. That was it. That was Sergey. Sergey is gone. Cajon is almost tortured, not to death because he's awakened, but to a point where he's falling apart. Marsha is bleeding profusely and has brain injury. Meryl is traumatized. Sergey is a monster. Igor is chilling. Igor is fine. And Ivan, I guess, he's fine as well. Sabina is fine. I'm happy for her. I mean, I guess, I hope, I don't know. Okay, clever, not from the trauma. Yes. But all the main characters are, in one way or another, fucked. I mean, not Igor, but I don't count him as a main character. Anyway, good stream, good story. We got very far. I'm very happy. Next stream is gonna be next week. Next week we're gonna do Igor's story, and then I will try to finish this. Hopefully, I don't know. Maybe I will stream only once, and in that case, it's only going to be Igor's story. If it's true, then Igor's story, and we finish this. Let's see, who can we raid? Thank you for the stream. Thank you for being here. Thank you for commenting. Thank you for chilling. Let's see. Deadline. You can complete almost all of the weekly tasks if you save the Pyrasma for the week on the day it resets, which is Monday. Oh, I see, I see. I usually finish my stuff on Thursday, I think. Okay, who can we raise? Is there anyone in reverse right now? Let's see. No? Fucking hell, it's always me. Okay, who can we raid? Oh, I want to raid this person here. I started following him because his design, it looks very gacha. Like he's a VTuber and he has like a very gacha design. I can see like with a little like tweak, like a little bit of tweaks here and there. He could be in reverse or Arcanites. Give him like animal traits or something. So his design is very cool. But he's also pretty chill. Like his strings are very chill. He's playing Stardew Valley right now. He's playing like a mod for winter. So let's say hi to him. Let's say hi to him. But yeah, I vibe with his design a lot. Let's see. Thank you for the stream. Have a nice rest. You as well, Nubasu. I am going to have dinner. And then I'm going to work on some stuff that I want. And then I'll go to sleep. But yeah, thank you so much, people, for being here with me. I had a lot of fun. It was, again, a wonderful stream. We did a lot of progress. Please take care. Stay safe. Have a nice rest. Or have a nice rest of your day. Have a good evening, a good morning, a good afternoon, a good night, whatever you are. Have a wonderful beginning of your week tomorrow. And yeah, see you later, alligator or whatever. Have a good one and behave. Bye-bye.